Testing the mic. Testing the desktop audio. Check, check. Alright, well, welcome to the channel. I'm going to go back into and do some more X3. I'll be on Prelude. Happy Easter to Christians, Muslims, and Jews, or however you celebrate this Holy Week. You invite me to your party, I would invite you to my party if I was rich enough to throw a party. Just going to check and make sure everything is the same as last time. The game worked really well yesterday, so make sure that is all the same. We're going to pop in here to, we're going to go bypass the EgoSoft advertisement. I think I'm actually going to pop out of this real quick and move my eggs around from the stream elements so that we can have a better view of what's going on. Not overly impressive. We're going to edit our screen here in Stream Elements. We're just going to move our egg. Maybe get rid of one of them. Get rid of a couple of them. And let's see, that looks... I don't think that area is used up too much. Move this egg over here a little bit more. Pop it right there by our little gift there. And that one is kind of in the way. I'm going to move it up here. There we go. Save that. And yeah, we'll just move them around. Got rid of one of them. And that looks good. That's how we're going to do that. We're going to exit out of that little overlay screen there. Stream Elements says we're live. Right. I'm going to close that tab down. We're going to go and check and see that we are on YouTube or not. Looks like YouTube is up and running. I got to adjust this because I keep on changing it on me. My description down below. We're going to edit that video and add the description we want to be on there. And hit a save on that. There we go. So description below that, it's not, it's just a blanket description that you get the information. Go back out of that. Look, that has been changed. And there we go. Seems like a lot of people are online doing their thing. I'm going to go over to Steam and see if Steam is running. Yep, it's running, so hopefully everybody comes to Steam. I'm not playing a Steam game. This game, you can buy this game through Steam, but I bought it through Good Old Games. And actually, EgoSoft is partnered with Steam, so get all the latest updates. But there's the Steam chat. Right. I don't get any information on Steam chat, so don't go to Steam because my restream doesn't repost that. It should, but it doesn't. Don't know why it's going to do that. Let's go to DLive and see that we are live on DLive. And there we are. Looks like it's up and running. And last one is Twitch. Make sure we are on Twitch. And everything is running Twitch. I had some issues with Twitch. And the last one is Twitch is live and running. And I got the video bitrate down to where Twitch likes it. I can push out more bitrate, but Twitch didn't like having to have too much bitrate on each channel. So I have it down to 4,000 kilobits per second. So we are good on all our 4 streams. Okay, I would love to be assured that is automatic, but you know, I don't pay for the service, so I can't complain about it not being automatic. So there we go. All right, now back into what we are working on. Close this out, close down things that's going to possibly break my computer, and get back into the game here. All right, looks like that worked really well. I got out of the game, back in the game, and my computer didn't shut down. So there we go. So we're going to continue where we last were last night. Got 6 hours into this game. I've killed myself a couple of times. It's very easy to kill yourself in this game. And you can only go back to your last save. So you have to remember to save. That's one of the big things in here. I do see that it's not pushing these loading screens, but it's not that important. Let's just pull up the map and see. Oh, we're going to the. That's where we're collecting garbage. We did some killing of some pirates around through here, and we have our elite, enhanced elite, going around picking up items. And I don't see my. Oh, because I'm in the right thing. There we go. So there we go. We were picking up stuff that the pirates lost. We go back here and look at the bottom of the thing, and we see our space fuel, remote guided warhead, and some more leaks just popped in. So what we're going to do is come up here to our control, combat, and attack all enemies. So we can see what that looks like. A missile and some firing. Pop out. Give it a little thing here. Got a promotion for our, we're now a graduate. That's our military promotion. And we're going to go to special and collect wares in sector. And we're going to collect these wares that those pirates dropped. Okay, and so we have deterrence. Check on that. We are supposed to have additional missile defense. So we have our weapons system, missile defense system running. We're going to go actually talk to our Discovery Prime and make sure that he also has that. He does not have the I picked up some Raptor missiles. He does not have that, so I'm going to see why. He should have mosquito missiles loaded, but I stole his fighter command software number 2, so that's what you need to do that missile defense. I do have one of my ships trying to supply him with stuff. Look at that, we're picking up some stuff there. Some more mosquito missiles. Right. Just take a look at the trash. It's down at the bottom of the list there. And should be getting mosquito missile. It's going to pick up that mosquito missile there. And then probably that remote guided warhead after that. Oh, no, we're going to get the remote guided warhead first. Oh, we didn't really want the space fuel, but that's fine, we picked it up. All right, so where we left off, we got our 10 uh, factories working on making beef and wheat, and we have our 10 um, expresses working on each individual factory to do the CAG. And we have one, two, and we're missing one. But there's the other one down there is 10, and there's the other two down there. So they're returning home. So they're bringing back some energy cells. And what we have up here is that we have these guys that are buying. Oh wow, there's me stakes. So that's my econ. That's a sector trader. And I have him at Home Light working on his information. Let me just take a look at him. He's still an assistant courier. So he's a fresh. He's only been flying for an hour, and should be leveling up here pretty soon as he's doing his job. He's working, and we look at our CAG here. CAG has become courier, so most of our CAGs that we have on most of our CAGs have gone leveled up to courier. And this is what we're doing here. Our Mercury, we are having this. He's deploying our satellite network, and we have a new enemy. So we go copy, 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 and go ahead and get him to start doing that attack of that area right there. We're going to give him a chance to surrender. Okay, it's your choice. I get a close-up view of us killing him. Yep. Here he comes. There's our target there. Yep, he's been too. We blow him up, and he left some stuff. Okay, so we go back to our cargo thing. Go to 4. Oh, there's another one. So there we go. We automatically switch targets. We have a pirate buster there. So there's another one came through the thing. And these guys should be easy pickings for our. There we go. Bit of zooming out of here. See that our cat. There we go. Alright, anybody else that wants to mess with us? Yep, there's a target right there. Let's get our target going on our next enemy. Should be attacking all targets and should be picking up that. Oh, that was the missile that he fired that we were tracking. And I have a sick kitty. Both of my kitties are sick. We don't have any human viruses going on, but we took them to the vet a week ago. And every time you go to the hospital, you pick up some kind of bug. So, go back here, go back to special, and collect wares. And that's sector. So our kitties are sick. It's hopefully they get over it. They're 10 years old now? 11 years old. Wow. So we lost one kitty. Has it been 2 years since Leo died? It's been 2 years ago in 2018, right? Yeah. So 2018 we lost our oldest cat. He's 18 years old. So our other two cats are kind of middle age, and we hope that they stick around for at least another 7 years. So that's what we're doing there, taking care of our kitties. All right, so So we've done some fighting around, and what we want to do is we're going to try to come over here to this military outpost and dock there, because I believe military outpost will allow us to buy um, Argonne law enforcement license. We're going to see if we have done anything because to get more friendship with Argonne, so that we can buy that, and when we do fight in their territory, we get paid. And it also helps with our friendship if we kill their enemies. So that is good. When we do fight, do destroy pirates, we do get some friendship bonuses, friendship points with them. But we haven't got to the level we want to be at yet. So back to here while we're autopiloting over there. We can see that our Mercury level 1, or there it is, Mercury 1, is supposed to be equipping itself like, so our Mercury Super Freighter 1 is supposed to be equipping this Discoverer that's following me as my wingman, like the ship that I'm flying now. And it's, yeah, so it's trying to head over to this Discovery. So it's currently holding 25 megajoule shield, which it can't. The Discovery can't use, but that's what it did, because the Elite has 25 megajoule shield. So we gotta let him catch up to us. And actually, we need to send him to a power station and get some energy cells so he can do some jumps. So I think that's what we're going to do, is go into his command here and send him over to a power station. He's currently priest rings, and I do not see any power stations there. So there's no power stations there. No, there's not any there. And this is where he's headed to. So let's back up and see if he goes up Paranid Prime. And I don't see any power stations there. So he's headed in this direction. We're at Elena's Fortune, and I'm just trying to find the closest power station to the ship there. And I do not see any around, so it'd be best if he just keeps on coming in the direction that he is. There is a solar power plant there, so we can get him to go there. So that's M and L, and we're going to send him to that solar power plant. And we do have an order that when he docks, he should tell us right there, notify when the order is done. So goal on this one is for today. I don't have a goal right now. The goal right now is to get the hub going, working together. So, and for me to do hubs, I have to get friendly with the Argonne Prime and do some trade. And down here, I'm trying to get the complex construction kit from Argonne Prime. That's our goal, is that right there. So we got to save. We're going to look in here and see what they're going to allow us to do. Alright, we already have that. They won't buy it for us. This ship can hold to 25 megajoule shields, and actually we can actually sell the extra 1 megajoule shield that we had. Alright, rapier missiles, we can sell our wasp missile, and our rape missile, rapier. Okay. We have 7 particle accelerator cannons, which is a little bit better than the impulse ray emitters. We have 13 mosquito missiles. Can't buy any more. Don't want any mass driver units. Don't want the impulse ray emitter. We can get rid of the hurricane missile. It's kind of slow. It's a 560 meters per second, where the mosquito missile is working with our defensive thing. We're going to go ahead and sell that hurricane missile. It does pack quite a punch, and it does have some good range, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of it. And we don't have any failed barrage missiles. Okay, and this is what we're going to try to get, but let's see, we're still not trusted ally. We're just accepted advisor with Argon. And it will let us buy some squash mines, but we don't have any places we want to mine right now. Navigation relay satellites, so our satellite setter network is still got about 20 of them, so he's still doing a pretty good job. But I see that he's got 19. So if we do need to get some more satellites, we know we can get some more here. A fighter drone. Actually, I'm going to pick up a couple of fighter drones. I'm going to pick up 5 fighter drones and see how that works. And he's got a boatload of entry cells. And we say our ship has 25. Let's see if we pick up 25 more. Nope, we can't pick up 25 more. This is taking too much room. And this place has advanced satellites. It's got 40 of them. That'd be good, very good, when we start building our station hub together. Actually, I'll go ahead and pick up one of those. I'm just going to pick up one because we're going to set that over in Huron's Nebula, and so we can see, because it has a camera on it, we can see as we place our hub. So that's a good thing to have. I don't have anything for Marines to do right now. I've never actually gotten the Marines to actually attack and take over a freighter. So it's one of the things that I probably need to learn how to do in this game. And this is a good place to buy Argon Marines. This is just regular, good old-fashioned English-based names. So there's that. We don't need to pick up any Marines here, so we're not going to be working on that. So we're going to look at the landed ships and talk about our Discover Prime and see. We're going to give him back his triplex scanner. We can do that. Yeah. Mosquito missiles. He's still got 15. Looks like he bought some. So he's now loaded out on missiles. He still has 4 impulse ray emitters, and I did not send him to go pick up anything in the sector, so he shouldn't have any extra cargo, because he doesn't carry too much cargo anyway, and he doesn't need any Marines either. We do see that there is some Centaurs and some Raiders and some nice stuff here. We'll get into that later. I can bypass stuff and do command console to steal those ships, but I'm not going to do that right now. So let's go back into our sector map. Let's see Best Buy's locator, and you can see all those things that can be sold in this sector. So this is basically Best Buy's just for this sector, or the items that are in this sector, and where out in this sector to go buy them at. So it's basically, you see the things red, military outposts, we can't buy because we're not friendly enough with them, or if the item is in red, it means it's too big for my ship. So if its location name is red, I'm not friendly enough. If the item is red, it's too big to fit in my ship. So let's go to the best sales location. This is what I have in my ship. No buyers, and I need to get rid of that anyway. So, and this is only for this sector, because I do not have the satellite on this yet. So we're going to go up here and look at our sector map, and we want to actually go and fly through the North Cape to Firearms Legend. We're going to go ahead and eject. And we have some pirates we can destroy. This is a good place to do some pirate hunting. They go through here quite often. So we go to our command console, hit number 2 for combat, and hit 2 for attack all enemies. And or I can just set defend position. Defend position. I can go like there and go down here to this north gate and click on the north gate, and I will defend 10 kilometers around that north gate. But it looks like they are actually heading that direction, so let's go ahead and do that. So this shows defend position radius of 10 kilometers around that position in space. And we'll go ahead and click on our find the closest enemy, and we'll be picking up this guy. We'll get within 10 kilometers of him, they'll tell us the enemy's close. That first buzz was there's a wasp missile being fired at me. And let's go ahead and back out of this. Give us a little bit of... And that's who we're going to be attacking. Those are 6 forward-facing lasers, and our energy ran down, and so he's going to get killed by other people. And there's a wasp missile that and it's gone out. Didn't have anybody to attack, so there was that. So let's look back at the map and see what they dropped some goodies. So we're going to go ahead and pick up those goodies. Control wings 4 and collect wares from sector. So we were running out of energy anyway, and our little discoverer is about to try to kill us by running into us. We're going to pick up these little goodies that these pirates left behind. I think I haven't, yeah, I just emptied out some room. You got to go really slow to pick up these things, or they just destroy it. They're kind of temperamental. This is the Advanced Elite. The update for Abion Pride kind of changed the skin a couple of times for the Elite. One sector, so the regular Elite looks like a bug. So it reminds me of the P ships from X Rebirth, the Xenon P ships. Okay, really didn't do that max driver ammunition. Oh, it's energy chamber. It's a little bit different. Similar technology, but slightly different. So I do like how the camera works on this thing. This has been just one of the things that all the X universe has done since the beginning. Was have this camera. You had to buy the camera in the first game. You had to buy the camera and load it up, and it's a big learning curve. Well, for a game 20 years old, I guess it wasn't a big learning curve then, but they've made it a lot more user-friendly, possibly a little bit too user-friendly. There we go. Okay, that looks like that's all we're going to be picking up. I just want to double check. Nope, there's a Firefly missile there that it should be turning to go get. Yep, that's where we're headed to. Alright, and then we're going to, as soon as we pick this up, we're going to head out north to Farm Legend. And we look at our sector maps here. We're going to zoom out a little bit. There we go. We see where our navigation satellite has gotten everywhere in our, so we're going to just find out where our Mercury is. So we're going to go over here and find out where our Mercury is. Our Mercury is in Ralk's Fate. So he's in Ralk's Fate and headed to Millennius's Frontier. So we got that Firefly missile, so let's go to command, navigate, and fly through the gate. And we want that north gate. So now we got Tim going. Come back here and talk to our Mercury again. He's going to be docking at solar power plant. That's not the Mercury I was looking for. That's the Mercury I sent to go get energy cells. This is the Mercury I'm looking for. Deploy satellite network. He is in Rolk's Fate and headed to Millennius's frontier. So we bring up the map. He's up here. I don't know why he's heading in that direction, but that's what he's doing. I re-initialized him. I'll make sure that he didn't automatically add more satellites. Maybe he's going back through and checking the systems, but he should already know that. Oh, over here in Power Sugar, I did get some elites, and I should have had them patrolling. And White Wing is right there, and they're patrolling Power Circle. So, and they're not actually patrolling; they're just sitting there in the middle of Power Circle. So let's look at Wing Command, and they are in patrol. Let's go and expand their patrol to add a couple more sectors. So we already have Power Circle on there. We're going to add a sector of Heron's Nebula, and we're going to start the patrol because we're about to lose that in the gate. Okay, there's some big enemies here, so we're going to go straight into combat, and we're going to let that go, and hopefully we're going to go drop a save too, right there. It gives us a slight pause while it saves the game, and we have our ship here going on attack mode, and there we'll do that. Let's look and see how far they're spread pretty far apart. If they were all together, I'd be worried, but they're not. So we should be able to handle those if they come out, if we get them one at a time, and we should be picking them up one at a time. So that's good. So if they were all grouped together, it'd be dangerous, but no. Alright, so we were in White Wing, and we were looking at orders for the Wing Command, and we were in the combat, and we were adjusting their patrol. So now they have patrol for Power Circle and Hebron sector. We're going to go ahead and add a sector for we don't want to do Argon Prime because that's just be bad. But we can do either the whole and Cloud Base Northwest. And give them 4 sectors to be patrolling, and it'll be pretty good. That'll be working. So we're going to do that. And the whole, there we go. And then we're going to start the patrol. So that gives them 4 sectors. I got 9 chips in that wing. That should be easy for them to do. Oh, missile. I might not survive this one. There's my rear. Take a look at this guy here. As far as we can get. So we do have our I got a promotion to a fighter. And look at this. We do have our Discoverer following us. And he's going to be helping us knock these guys out. And I am under attack. I am currently under attack. There's a Pirate Nova. And we can see that our... Ooh. Oh, they killed our Discoverer. So that was not good. I said, I might not survive this, and I might have to click that save and back out of there. Yeah, I'm getting I'm getting hit pretty well. My shields are down to 2%. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to survive this one. Yeah, hull's down to 55%. That's not good. So that might be a bad thing here. Yep, there I go. Yep, that was not the right ship to be going to that big of a battle with. I thought it was going to be picked off one at a time, but they must have called their backup friends. So that's how you do it. How you get killed in X3. So I'm glad we dropped that save. Continue, and it shows us our save that we dropped right there. So we know that that's a little bit too much for us to do, and we do not have enough firepower to be pulling that off. But it's going to be kind of dangerous sector then. So we're going to go down here and hit none, pull us to a stop, and what we did with our other ships, we're going to go over here to blue wing, our white wing, and go in here to the white wing orders. Come down here and look at our ships. We're going to leave wing, leave wing, leave wing. Okay, that's going to give me 6 ships in that command. And while we're in here, we need to go back in here and redo their patrol, because they only have the 2 sectors to patrol, and we might want to leave them like that. Power circle in here, we're just able to at least protect my stations and access to power. So there's 6 ships into that patrol, and then we go in here and find our elites that are not in wing. That's in wing formation. We're going to find, surf through here. Here's our elite. We're going to say combat and come protect me, and combat, protect me, and combat, protect me. So they are now heading their way to me, and hopefully have a little bit more power to affect overtaking this sector. This is a pirate sector, but there's a good way to do it. And looks like the Supply Mercury has made it to the power station, and they were supposed to be telling me that it made it there. Let's look at his freight. He is supposed to be picking up things. Let's look at his command console. Ah, he's not doing that right. Okay. So we're going to set him at 30 jumps. Alright, auto jump, yes. And this is not the same guy I was talking about before. Set him to a cattle ranch. And yeah, this is not the same. This guy wanted to do supply runs. Okay, so he should be now buying energy cells, and he just bought 80, so that's good. So there we go. I do need to probably get a power plant for my own, if I can do that. I'm going to give him some orders. I am going to get him to try to do equip ships like my Mercury. And I can't do that because he's still in the thing, so I'm going to also command him to go out to the sector. So now I can try to get him to equip ships like this Mercury and himself. There we go. And that should be it. So my Mercury's got everything on it. All the extra tools, kind of stuff like that. And go in here to this guy and pick up the stuff we need. And the last one. Okay, so they are ready to be doing some extra stuff. And we go into command console and tell them to broadcast all those ships and tell them to fly. I actually have a return home. I set them a home base, so we're going to get them to fly the sector, and we're going to come up here to Hebron's Nebula. And so all those guys all 4 of those guys are headed to Hebron sector. So we do have this Alliance Seat Prime that I'm sitting in. We have that hired Mammoth doing nothing. We have these Discoverers down here doing protection. And protection of me and my CAGs. And we have our CAGs working. We have a ship on standby. He says he's at Crystal Fab M Beta. Why is he at Crystal Fab M Beta? I don't know why. Let's see what he's a courier. This is a super freighter I have on courier. He should be on courier command. And he is on standby, so we're going to make sure that he is doing courier command. He's doing sector trader in home. So now. So sometimes they go on standby and they just stay on standby. He went back on standby. There's not much for him to buy and sell. Alright, so we have White Wing, which is these elites down here, doing that. We are going to name this guy Elite 1. Separate him out from all the other ones. We have an Elite 5. We're going to name this guy Elite 2. And we're going to name this guy Elite 3. There we go. Okay, so we have a Discovery and 3 Elites protecting my butt. Elite 5, because I lost one of my Discovery haulers, I had to give protection to the CAG. So that's what they so hauler 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And Elite 5 is working on protecting the CAGs. And that's why I had to make White Wing go to patrol. So we go ahead and look over here and see where White Wing is. You can see their White Wing is down here in Heron's Nebula, and they are currently on patrol. So they're patrolling. They come into the sector, patrol around the gates, and then go back to the next sector and patrol around the gates. That's what the patrol does. See here, that's my group of stations there, and you can see that there are some transports going to my stations, and it's not the one I wanted. There we go. Yeah, so they're not going to this this station. What station is that? They're not heading to the Ramsfact. That's the closest thing. They're actually going to the stations that I have. So my station should be making some money for me. Let's zoom back out and readjust the picture. There we go. So now we see that they are heading to and from my stations from the Stargates. All right, now we are here in Firearms Legends, and we can see that Pirate Buster, Pirate Hare is in front of us. And once they get into range, which is good enough, we're gonna shoot some missiles at him. Buster, we should be able to handle him. That Harrier might be an issue. Let's go ahead and do some actual killing of ourselves, not let the EI have all the fun. AI. Didn't have a good lot. Supposed to have auto aim working, but that doesn't look like all their thing. Here's my heads up reticle. Keep on his butt. Not good. Alright, so check our radar, and we look good. We got a couple of lost missiles we can pick up. Go under command and go to special and start collecting wares. Alright, and we want to see that our Discoverer is still here, which is very good because we have 4 pirates coming to effect revenge for their buddies. And those 3 elites I had sending to me does not have a top drive, and they are just as slow as I am, 200 meters per second. You probably look out, and there are where are they at? There they are. They're still in the hole. It's going to take them a time for them to get to me, so I might have to bug out of here and not attack these other pirates. What's going on? Making sure she can't kill me because I'm online.
What?
She's checking that I'm online and she can't murder me.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't murder me while I'm online. That's just bad internet etiquette. Okay, so this is what we're doing here. Check our radar, and they are kind of getting a little closer, but I'm going to, when I see that, blow it up. Should be within range. There we go. And I'll bring it to a stop. not really set up. He has an Eclipse and a Nova. The Harrier and the Discoverer I could probably take, but that Eclipse and Nova, not really ready for them. So, but we do need to set up some kind of protection here in this sector because we have our network coming in. Oh, it might be a good thing to buy some more friends. And we might want to head over here and go through this south gate while we can and kind of do a retreat to the next sector over where we know there's some military ships down south here. See down here it says pirates. This is a pirate owned sector. We don't get any bonuses or friendships by blowing up pirates in the sector anyway, so if we blow up pirates in other race sectors, we get friendly. So there's where we go. Get through this station, get through this jump gate. Go to the next star south. And that's something we can do here. We can look at this. And there is a lot of Argon military in this sector. A lot of it. So what we can do is just set here and we're going to set them up to do a patrol. Ooh, there's one of my guys down there. There's a Mercury Super Freighter XL1 that's supposed to be updating my let's see what he's doing. Info. He is stocking solar power plant. Yeah, he's the one that's supposed to be updating my Discoverer, but I first want him to get some energy so he can do some jumping around. So we'll do that. So we're going to go into command here. In the combat window, we're going to defend a position. And yeah, we're going to have him defend the position around this north gate. Okay. So because we are within distance of that north gate, we're just going to come to a stop until the computer realizes there are some enemies that come through the gate. So that's why we're heading there. When we did that, we're going to drop a save. And because those 4 ships, pirate ships, should be headed through that gate. And hopefully within earshot of these other military that will help me to do it. And I got a message. Alright, so that supply Mercury has finally made it. We're going to open him up. And we got some attacking anyway. Let's see what he's going on. He is in Hiblin's Nebula. Got missiles. And here to the bottom. Did he ever pick up again energy cells? Yes, he has plenty of energy cells. Okay, there we got some more friendship with Argon. And his last order. Let's go ahead and get into the fight here. They're getting attacked pretty well. There's a Discoverer there doing its job. Somebody's on our butt here. Lose my discoverer yet? Well, he's definitely under attack. Yeah, the Eclipse is a pretty bad ship. Pretty tough ship. Jump out. Alright, got promotion. It's a veteran. Whew, that's good. Alright, so we're going to command here and do picking up these wares. So, ooh, I just got killed, didn't I? No, it didn't kill me. Okay, what's in here? Alright, so there is a missile, and he's going in the opposite direction. Or is he? Still some missiles. Somebody fired from a long ways away, and we're right in the middle of their path. Oh. That cyclone didn't kill me. Whew. We do have a message. Oh, supply mercury. Okay, so we had him setting. We're going to look at him in the sector map. He is sitting right there in space. And we want him to copy himself. So let's go in here and we're going to do the... We want him to equip his ship just like that Mercury. And if we can find our Mercury again, our first Mercury, there he is, like that. And he's not taking that, so we need to look at his freight then. So let's see. We're going to get him to resupply ships. We're going to get him to actually try to resupply our Discovery Prime, right? And oh, okay, I don't know if it's a special thing, specific thing. Wow, that's just. But we're going to try to set him up to help this other guy. So I want him to copy this ship to our Discovery Prime. Alright. Well, he is working on that. We got pretty far away. There's no more junk in our sector. I don't think, if I look at the sector. Oh, no, there's some more junk that we're going to go pick up. Some Wasp missile, remote guided missile, dragonfly missile. So also, we want to check our freight and get rid of the space fuel. We see that it's illegal, and we just check that out there. Okay. And we'll come down here. Yep. Lost missile. We can target it. Send a missile to that box and hopefully destroy it. Yep. Blew that up, so it's not going to be on our list of things to pick up. Took us a mosquito missile to blow it up, but I think it was worth it. So yeah, between the south gate and north gate, the pirates like to roam through this military outpost. I don't know why. It's just kind of weird. Hey, let's drive by the military outpost. Why? Just to see what they do. I am drinking my iced tea I made 3 days ago. I had it in the refrigerator, so it should be still good. And now there's that. Yeah, this is a good semi-safe sector, but those pirates are really stupid and love to travel through here. So like, hey, there's a military outpost. Let's go see what's going on there. So let's go see if we got any. I don't want to really do that. I just want to see what is for sale. Alright, so it really didn't tell me if I'm allowed to do that or not, but we can just go over here to our pilot status and look down here at Argon Advisor. We're still just an advisor, not alright, so we're 74% at on Argon Accepted Advisor. I think it's going to be the next level up that we are looking to get, but this also gives us information down here. Objects destroyed. We uh, destroyed one navigation relay satellite, two pirate busters, two pirate buzzards, one pirate eclipse, one pirate elite, one harrier, and one nova. So we're kind of holding our own now. We're still got pretty good ships still all together. And we have bought 41 chips. We've lost one. Doesn't say that. It should be right there how many ships have been destroyed. But that would be just a okay reminder. Missiles fired. I've done most of those. And favorite ship was Discoverer, but it's not. It's just the ship that I spent most time in. And salvage insurance. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's drop a save. All right. So we get that save going, and we can see that we're going down here, and that Discovery is kind of doing its weird thing. So what we want to do that with Discovery, we can get him to actually do some stuff since he is being loaded out. Let's see what kind of freight he has. He has 7 freight units free, right? He still does not have the flight command software Mark II, but he does not have a transporter device. You really don't want him to have a transporter device either, which is sad because he does need that if he's going to do any supply runs. But we can just see what we can get him to do on the special. So, one thing we do, we can make a wing out of our ship. Let's go ahead and make Fleet Commander. Be a Fleet Commander, and then we can add some ships to. So we want that Discovery Prime in our ship, and when those other 3 elites show up, we'll put them in our fleet as well. Okay. Now that we are Fleet Commander, we do have now this 4, which is now Fleet, and we can invade sector. So this is what we do if we want to completely destroy all the stations in the sector. That's invade sector. So all the hostile ships and stations. But let's come down here and make sure we're not picking up anything else. So we need to tell our ship to go back to patrolling that north gate. And we want to defend position and Elena's fortune at that north gate. There was something cool about that. Okay, so you see this Boron fighter drone, Mark 1 and Mark 2, and there's Argon civilian ships. So there's some fighter drones there. So we do have some ships. Our 3 ships are in Boron's Legend, and they're headed toward me to join up with the fleet. And we can kind of see if we can't fleet them up. Right. And defend the sector, defend the station, and patrol the sector as a fleet instead of a wing. I don't know really why they added fleet mechanics to it, just to have a level above wings, but that's fine. So we are on that. We're defending position. And we can't resupply the wing with that. Let's go see what our Discoverer Prime could do. See what our Mercury is doing. Our Mercury is still trying to equip ships like my thing. So he's going to the military outpost to pick up some items and hopefully coming back to that Discoverer. He's got plenty of space to do all kinds of stuff. So now here, back in here, and then we go down here to the fleet and add these other elites to the fleet. So there we go. It's not a lot to do about that, except for it gives us these commands to call arms. So I really don't know what call to arms is. It just tells everybody to group up. So it's the first time I ever used that. I think I might switch it over back to the wing and use the wing commands, but call to arms should mean everybody gets information. So he is kind of holding position, and currently holding position slightly, or trying to get into formation with this Discoverer if he ever slows his butt down to get into position. So what we want to do here, we don't want to invade the sector because that would actually attack the Argon things. So it doesn't have to be enemies. We can invade the sector of Argon and blow all the Argons out of here. We can try to defend a station, and we're going to do select station, select just any station, and we're going to select, and there it shows us the stations we want to defend. So we can defend the center station, the military outpost, ammunition, any one of these stations. That's not really we want to defend. We want to defend that north gate, so that's not going to be working well for us. We can sit them on patrolling sectors. So this is just an extra level of that we don't need. So we can come down here and we're going to go ahead and disband the fleet because it's not really going to help us any. We're disband the fleet, we're going to add a wing, and we're going to make this Silver Wing. Now we go into Silver Wing and flight management right there, and it doesn't tell us anything. Get out of it, go in here, and then we go back in here, and then it'll have us add these ships to the wing. There we go. And so that's what the other ships were doing. They were joining fleet, and I'm still under the command of call arms. So we can change that out. And since I'd like to be on top, I'm going to change the name to this to be Alpha Enhanced Elite Prime. Okay, that puts me on the top of the wing. Now we go in the wing command. And we do combat. And still we can't protect a single target. Or can we protect, let's see, shipper station. Okay, now we can go down here and nope, we can't protect that station. Or protect another ship or another station, or we can protect one of our own ships. That's still not what we want to do. So we're going to see what this defending lets us do. Still just defending a different another ship. So it takes away the stations. Okay, so we're going to we can try to get it to equip wing like myself, which is not a bad idea. and that puts me on standby. And we're going to change the missile fire probability. Definitely want to be the wingman. Definitely want to be doing that. And we want to go 10. Let's do home base. It's not really the home base I want. There we go. That did see doing that. Okay. And then this guy, I don't want him to be on standby. I'm going to temporarily remove him from
Hello? Hello?
the ship command, and then him I want to combat.
Yes, it is. Yes, CBS is doing it.
We're getting drugs from all over the place, don't you? You double dipping. Yeah, you see how they're pulling away from my group of ships there. I don't like that. And they're supposed to be protecting me. So I'm going to go into the wing and cancel that order. And they're on standby anyway, so it's just kind of stupid. So I'm just going to tell them to come protect me. Or attack target nearest my ship. There we go. So now our supply Mercury is heading to that, and I really don't like the way that wing is doing that. So I'll probably take myself out of the wing altogether. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and remove myself from one wing. And take myself out of the wing and do that. Let's see. So there I'm out of the wing. Now I can give Silver Wing commands to protect my ship. See, now they're moving. Now they're moving to my ship. All right. So we do have Supply Mercury working on. His command is to equip ships like my Elite Prime. Now that I have my Discovery Prime loaded into my wing, it should be also working for the rest of the wing as well. But we need to take a break, take a pause from killing things to come down and see what everybody's doing. So, our Mercury is still deploying satellite network. Look at his freight, he has 18 more satellites to deploy. Looks like he's going back over the systems he already did because I reset them. That's one thing that the satellite service updated is that it checks to see if there's a satellite there, but doesn't have to actually show up beforehand. And if a satellite gets killed, it automatically goes and sets out a new one, and actually can do repairs when it gets up there. So duplex scanner, all the good stuff. Triplex scanner, transport device. So it gives all he needs. All right, he is docking at solar power plant. We're going to see what his orders are. His command is to dock at the power plant, and hopefully he's somewhere close to that. And he's going to tell me when he gets there. It's running slow. Those Mercury super flavors are nice and slow. So we have, as soon as he gets done with that, we're going to put him on supply, like this supply here. I'm going to go ahead and change his name to supply. And he'll be supply Mercury Super 1. And we're going to change his name, give him a 2 designation, just so I can separate them apart. Alright. And make sure that he is got fuel resupply set. And there we go. That is good. So our ships that are doing nothing is me, my hired mammoth, Mercury Super Freighter, which is in Home of Light. We got 3 of those. 4 of those, sorry. Oh, all of our Super Freighters are currently doing nothing. Wow. So we're going to get him to fly to sector. Hebron. Um, no, that's not what we want to do. Let's give him somewhere to call home and set his missile fire possibility. No. Okay. So they are sitting there in Hebron's Nebula, not doing anything for the moment. And I want to check on my other things. I got my wingmen here, and they're protecting me. I have this guy working on protection of that, returning home. And we have this one Econ Mercury Super Freighter doing his sector trading. Okay, and we have our elites, White Wing, on patrol. And they are patrolling Power Circle and Heroes Nebula. Alright, so that's where we're going to leave that at, like that. And we're going to do those. So now we need to go up here to the ones that are not doing anything. And we're going to trade and start sector trading. And we're going to get him to do in Hebron Nebula. Right? And we're going to do the same thing for the other ones we have here. Trade, sector trader, Hebron's Nebula. Okay. And trade, sector trader, Hebron's Nebula. Okay. And that's our supply. So our supply has stopped. Oh, he finally made it to the station. There you go. That's what I want him to do. This is the one we're looking for. Trade, sector trader, and Heron's Nebula. Alright, so the reason why we do that in Heron's Nebula is because we look at Heron's Nebula. So we look at Home of Light, we see all these stations 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 stations here. Right? We look at Argon Prime 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 stations there. We go up here to Heron's Nebula. We have the 10 stations of mine, and also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 stations of argon. So there's plenty of stations to do buying and selling at, and that will work. So our wheat farm supplies wheat, flaxseed wheat, to these space fuel and rhymes fact. So there's one, two, three, 4 different stations there that can use the wheat that I'm currently making. The Kahuna Bakery buys the beef that I'm making, right? And this high yield input, high yield production does meat steaks Kahuna. So it buys the meat steaks from the bakery, which I supply the beef to. So these got, we have one, we have 5 stations I can sell to, plus from my 10 stations. Right, so that's the reason why we set them there. There's plenty of opportunity to buy and sell and build up their education. More education means more money. That's the way it should go in life. That's the way it goes on computers. The more information, the more data. You got more information. The more information, the more money you should be able to make. Because the one thing that computers should have taught us is that education should correlate with the amount of money that you make. It's one thing the current humans in power deny that truth. I gotta go make me some more tea. Alright, there's White Wing right there, coming out of Power Circle. So, and there's only one of them. Should the rest of them be right there, heading this way? Yeah, they're heading down south. So they're protecting Power Circle, which is the biggest, has 3 power plants. And also, we look at this, and on this sector, we have a cattle ranch that is competition of me. But the solar power plants, there's 4 solar power plants here, they just need crystals. So, and they get supplied crystals from silicon mines. Silicon wafers and silicon wafers go to crystal plants. They don't have any crystal plants, so there'd be a good opportunity here to set up some crystal plants in this sector. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's check our memo here, and we see that the supply superflator number 1 is finished. Let's check his freight. He should have some energy cells, so he's good to go. Then we go back into his menu and try to get him to do the same thing that the other supply freighter is doing, which is equip ships like mine. like the ships I am in, which is mine, and we're going to do it for the whole wing. We're going to do it for this wing. So you should be copying everything on my ship to to those other guys. And I don't think I have a transporter device on my ship. No, I do not have a transporter device. So when you do a copy and you're doing a copy from a ship that has a transporter device, the ship that's doing the copying will give up its transporter device and then stop. It's a bug. I think they tried to fix it one time because, like for shields, if you have more than shields that you need, it has put a little asterisk by the shields that you're actually using, and then the other shields show that I'm not using those. So there's that. Okay. Check messages. I got got that done. That was all the messages. All right. So let's go back to the log of messages. We can see that on Mercury Superfader XL9, he is now a sector trader, and so with 8 and 7 and 6. So those top 4 messages are. Down here on this message down here shows that our CAG for for Factory 10 has completed an education course. He is now considered a supplier. So he is doing a better job, and he's going to make us more money. All right, and now the CAG for Factory 3 is also a supplier. Oh, he's going to make us more money. And now the CAG for Factory 4 is also a supplier. The CAG for Factory 6 is also a supplier. The CAG for Factory 5 is also a supplier. And 9 is now a supplier. 2 is now a supplier. And 8 is now a supplier. Okay. And this is where we set Econ Mercury, or Mercury Super Freighter 1 to be a sector trader, and he is sector tradering in Home of Light. And and he's a courier level 2. See the pilot 2 courier. So he updated his thing. So we don't get this yellow text for sector traders. They just tell us this nice little thing that this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna continue doing this. So there we go. When it gets to pilot level 8, go to Universe Trader. So we look in here and see that our factories are doing okay. They've got a lot of stock, and their selling credits are going up and down. Doing what they're doing, and we look at our CAGs here. They're buying energy cells for their. Wow, this one is buying space fuel. Don't know why it would buy space fuel, but because none of my factories need space fuel. Nope, not even as a secondary resource. So I don't know why they would be buying space fuel. It looks like cattle ranches are buying space fuel. Okay. Energy cells, beef, and that's it. So I don't know why they would be buying space fuel. But you can see we are buying energy cells from Kingdom's Inn, the Wall, or up to 3 worlds. Kingdom's Inn, the Wall, Queen Space, the Hole, and Tigion's Memorial. So it's not just Power Circle that we're buying energy cells from. So they're trying to buy it at the best price they can. And we can actually go up here and look at that. There are the cattle ranches. This is all of them. Let's look at the command console for that, and go down to administration for the commercial agent, and we see that they have it set up. So this is one thing we can do. We can just make that 12 at 12, and you can see that they're going to buy energy cells only at 12, which is the lowest thing we can do. So that's one thing that would make sure that we are making the maximized profit. So that's probably what I might want to do for all of them, but the managers are in charge. And I get promoted as a petty retailer. Okay. And we also do that from here. Well, they were buying some expensive stuff. That one wasn't doing so bad. Alright, so I should have set them all, but I'm going to go back one and see. It should have changed the administration, and I didn't. But currently, we just kind of set them all to be 12. That way, they won't change the price anymore. When you have this all hubbed up, it's a lot easier because you don't have to go to every station. Just do it all at one time. So what that does is that sets the limits on what the manager can buy energy cells for, and basically sell them too. So because when we do that, we also need to change what their buying and selling is. They should just not buy, shouldn't sell resources, and they won't let me do it as a free agent, so shouldn't let the CAGs do it either. So this might cause a problem, and I might want to change this later, but hopefully by the time I need to change it, I'll have it all hubbed up and I can only need to do it once. I was kind of going fast, but I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, so there's not not teaching you anything, showing you anything different. So just changing this energy cells to be 12. It's already 12. So there we go. So there we go. We look at D. We can see it's set at 12. So this is not going to change, but this will. You can see it's currently selling at 76, but the average is only 60. So if we actually can sell at that, 0 jumps away, so it's in the same sector. We're actually going to make a 16 credit profit over the average, so that's good. And I don't know why. Okay. So I have these two supply ships working on Elite 1 and Discoverer. So it says this one's doing Elite 1, this one's doing Discoverer Prime. So they're both working on the wing to clip those ships like the ship that I'm in now. I do not have a home set for them, so I don't really need a home for them. They're going to kind of be following behind me. Okay, and we have our Discoverers doing protection orders on our CAG. We have, except for Discoverer Prime, and first 3 elites are protecting me. Elite 5 is protecting CAG from Factory 5. And we have these CAGs here coming back home, returning home from wherever they went to. They're just 1 sector away. This Mercury Superhitter 6 is selling space fuel. This CAG is selling flax and wheat. This Econ is at Kahuna Bakery in Homo Light, I think. Sector Homo Light. So I might want to send him up to Hebron's Nebula too, also. So we want to do that. So it's a good thing to buy cells and stuff like that. And we have White Wing in flying information and doing a protection order, patrol order. They're on patrol. Okay, that's where we're going to leave them at. So we do have the issue of ships not doing anything. Okay, so these have made it to Hebron Nebula. We need to get them working. So we're going to go here, go into trade, and get them to start sector tradering also at Hebron's Nebula. Okay, and we'll do the same thing over here. Go into command, go trade, and start sector trading in Hebron's Nebula. Okay, and the same thing with this guy here. Go into trade, sector trader. Okay. Now he's already doing that, but I wanted to show you that once they get to pilot level 8, we can use this start universal trader will pop into view and be able to be accessed. We can do sector trader and universal trader because we got trade system software Mark III on those ships from TerraCorp's headquarters. So that is something. So that's all that good stuff. Another thing we could have done with these things is to set them to sell wares for best price. Because they have a home station, and just go into that and see this is going to home station art that does art and beef. So I set him to throughout the the satellite network, we will search through the network and try to sell our new beef at the best price. So that's another thing. That's what the CAGs are supposed to be doing anyway. The managers of the stations are supposed to be managing that. The CAGs are supposed to be helping them do that. So don't need that, but I do want to get those trained up, and it keeps them from not doing nothing. They'll come in handy once I get a bigger hub, or if I do ore or silicon mining, because they can carry extra large cargo. So when I do that, I can move them away from being a sector trader into a station trader. But they will keep their pilot level. Okay. So this one is. Got everybody working except for me. So now that we go in here, we've got some pirate elites coming into view. Or did they bypass my security? I don't know. What I can do is, since I have all this nice protection, we'll go to combat and attack all enemies. Do some kills here. Try to give some targets if the military doesn't wipe them out before I get down there, which they probably will. You're going to see that my maximum speed is 156, so it's not really great. I don't know if he's going to last for me to get down there. Yeah, he's already dead. He just didn't know yet. 43, 73% hull. Alright, so what we want to do is head over to Argonne. We're going to head over to, well, we're only a sector away from here, so we're going to go here and go to this Federal Argonne shipyard. And since we're only two sectors away, and another thing we can do is try to go in here in navigation and do a jump and fight a station. Since we do have energy for that, that's what we're going to do. Not all ships can jump. Do you still want to initiate the jump? Yes. So this will be our first jump. And I'm going to take a break and refill my iced tea and have a cigarette. So we just bypassed one sector doing that, and we're still under command to go to that Federal Argonne shipyard. And that's not actually the shipyard I need to be at. So that's kind of bad. So we need to get to our command console, change our navigation, and jump and fly to a different station. We need to go to Argonne Prime, which we don't have enough energy cells to do. We have enough to make one jump. But we're not going to worry about that. We're going to need to go there. Right. So we're going to navigate and just we're going to navigate there. And while it's navigating, I'm going to go take my break and refill my glass of iced tea.
That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Okay, stop there, Billy. Got another vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. Check. Can't fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. There, they're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrender in the city. Leaving now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Never. I'll not do with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Okay, stop there, Billy. Got another vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. Check. Can't fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. There, they're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrender in the city. Leaving now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Never. I'll not do with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Okay, stop there, Billy. Got another vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. Check. Can't fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. There, they're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrender in the city. Leaving now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, gone. In the area. That's it. got a pretty good sound in the area. That's it. Check. And fire weapon on. We got a pretty good sound. Yeah, they're rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. Engaging right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. PA gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Never. No longer with us. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Heads up, they're filling out of the vehicle. Check. Check. We got a pretty good sound in the area. That's it. Check. And fire weapon on. We got a pretty good sound. Yeah, they're rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. Engaging right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. PA gone. In the area.
Alright, we're back. I'm back. And since we haven't made it anywhere else, we're going to hit the set a device because my break wasn't long enough for autopilot to get to where I wanted it to go. Now we're in Argon Prime here. Go ahead and hit that set a device again. And it's going to take us over and dock at this Argon shipyard. See what else is in the neighborhood. We have Elite 5 and Discoverer 4. And that means we have CAG 4 and CAG 5 working in this sector. Looks like they're going back and forth. Let's see, Elite 5 and CAG 5 are going out away from their thing, and it's like CAG 4 is heading back to their station. Okay, and I see Discover Wing is, well, that's Discover Prime. He can catch up to me, but the rest of the Silver Wing is probably at least another sector away. Yeah, there they are in Humble Bite. Kind of slow. Oh, and then we really needing their backup right now. Let's go ahead and hit that set a device and get to where we're going. Not feeling good. My kitties are not feeling good. And there's that ship we have on hire, and we just had him sitting here for the past few hours. We're going to try to get him to do some work for us. As we get up here and get docked. Okay, there we go. Hit the save in, automatically saved. We're going to pop in here and we can see that what we're allowed to buy. We can do some missile factories, which might be a good thing to buy. And we're going to get one of those and put it on our mammoth. We really want a crystal fab. It looks like they're not going to let us get a crystal fab until the next level up. So we have a wheat farm, cattle farm. Rhymes Fac will give us cloth rhymes, and that'll be something for our wheat factories to sell to. Let's go ahead and buy one of those. Okay. And we have a Kamina Bakery that will take our Agnew beef, and we will get them to work. Be competition for what we're doing over in Huron's Nebula. I'll put that on there. And we probably want to get a solar power plant going at one time. It's a medium-sized one. And let's answer the phone. Hello. That's a phone call from a robocall and wanting me to buy insurance that I don't need. So let's go over here to recent and block that number from Massachusetts. It's probably somebody else's number, but I got to block them anyway, or they'll keep calling me. Or the people who own that number will call me and ask me why I sent them stuff. Yeah, they spoofed my number, and some concerned niece called me. Says, "Did you call my aunt and try to sell her insurance?" Says, "Yeah, I got that phone call too. I apologize that somebody spoofed my number, but yeah, it's really not my fault." And now back in here into our control pad, our touch portal. All right, we really want to get one of those, but we really want to get the extra large one. We know there's an ore mine here, and now that we have larger ships that can carry ore, see if we can buy one of those. And a silicon mine. Really don't need any of those at this moment, but since we can buy it, and I know there's some silicon mines in Huron's Nebula, we can't buy it because we're loaded up apparently. Our hired ship seems to be loaded. We cannot buy our own mammoth yet, so there's that. So, having my butt trashed by other guys, I think I'm going to upgrade my ship and see what I can upgrade to. I'd like to upgrade to a Centaur. Griffin wouldn't be too bad either. So, we do not want to discover it goes straight out to elite, but I'm already in an elite. And give me a little bit more speed, but no. Don't want a buster, it would definitely give me more speed. How about a Nova? Nova would upgrade my speed a little bit more. Let's look at the information on a Nova. 4 high energy plasma throwers, 3 would be 1 more shield. And they have 8 main guns and 1 turret. So it'd give me 2 extra guns and 1 extra shield. And Nova would be probably do the same thing. Regular Nova is got the 8 main guns, and so 2 extra guns and 1 more shield. So the big difference between that is the speed between the two. That the Vanguard is a little bit fast, is 15 meters per second faster. Do Magnetar, which is be able to carry. It's a carrier of. It's a small, very small carrier, and can carry ships with me. And there's the Express. We have plenty of those in the Mercury tankers. So let's go for the Nova Vanguard and get one of those and upgrade my current ship to that. So, and I'm gonna buy friendship of Abbott and maximize out our rudder, maximize the engine, maximize that cargo, and I don't know how many. Okay, it comes with 5 megajoule shields, so I need the 25 megajoule shields, but it's maxed out with 3 of them. So that's the best thing I can buy. Okay, and let's get some particle. Nope, can't get any of those. But I do want to get some mosquito missiles, and there's nothing else to buy. Don't need any of that. So we did an upgrade with that. Okay, and still not leveled out on our stuff. So let's look at where are we at. So we see our Argon Accepted Advisor. We went up to 88. So hopefully doing our patrols in Argon will help us do that. Help us get that Argon license and stuff. So also we want to come down here, look at our landed chips. We see that we're going to go over to this Vanguard and change chips with this Vanguard. Okay, now that we're changing chips, we're going to come down here and land the chips, talk to our old Alpha. We're going to change his name. He's not Alpha anymore. And we're going to keep his last name as Prime. And we're going to talk to him. Keep everything the same, but I do want him to be a wingman for me. And his formation should be X Delta. Leave that alone. I'm going to add him to the wing of Silver Wing. Now that he's not my command ship anymore. I do want him to auto jump and keep that the same. There's all that. And I'm going to set him, leave him alone, but go in here and talk to this advanced section and do some freight exchange. And, wow, I might leave him just like he is and have the, no, yeah. I might leave him as he is and have one of my supply ships try to upgrade the ship that I have with what he has. Alright, yeah. Let's do that. So, there we go. So hopefully that'll get everything going there. Okay. So, we want to talk to Argon Supply Mammoth. We went to the comms, talk to the captain. And we want him to move to sector of Hebron's Nebula. And that's where he's off and going. Hopefully he's off and going. We're going to give him a few seconds to clear the dock area. And while we do that, we're going to drop a save. Don't forget to save. Okay, since we've changed ships out. I'm going to give a good long 10 count to him because he's a slow moving ship. And I'm going to look at this phase repeater gun. So I'm going to go to Best Buys. And I don't have a Best Buys locator. So that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here. And yes, I'm going to steal stuff from my Vanguard, my Elite. I'm going to freight exchange with him. And go ahead and steal this good stuff down here. So it shows that we have all that I need there. And since I have that whole wing protecting me, I'm not going to worry about anything else on weapons for this ship here. Alright, and that should have given, go check our messages. No, we got messages, we can't get messages right now. Or can we? Okay, so, we do get a new message, pilot number 2 carrier, pilot level 2 carrier, the ship the Mercury Freighter 6, Spacefield Distillery, need your help and will not be able to sell all my wares, need advice money, may also, money made so far is 23,000 credits. It's only made one trade run, so there's something there. Okay, so Mercury Freighter XL8. Okay, now we are going to go up here and go to our universal map. Go up here, Hebron's Nebula, and actually, you don't want to do that. We want to do it from our ship thing, autopilot console, and do navigation and fly. Oh, I actually scan the asteroids in a scan all asteroids in a sector, and we're going to scan all asteroids in Hebron Nebula. And there's that thing there. So, he's gone there. Take a outside look at the ship. Not a big change. A little bit. Looks like it might be a little bit shorter, but actually, and probably actually a little bit bigger than the Elite. But got 2 more guns to work with once I get some guns loaded in there. Okay. Now look at our messages again. So we need to talk to something down here that says it's doing nothing, which is right down there. And this one has no command. I'm going to have it protect me. There we go. Put him on the protection. There's 5 ships in wing command, and there was a wing command command. There we go. Now this is the super freighter. Get him. Actually, we want to see he's actually at a station, and he needs to sell. He needs to. Okay, we're going to look into his freight here. Go advanced. No, okay. Let's go into his command console, go to trade menu, and he does not have buy wares for best price. So he does not have that. So, but he's kind of stuck. We're going to get him back on Sector Trader, back over here in Hebron's Nebula. And he's got extra stuff in his cargo. And we'll see just how much stuff he has in cargo. And it didn't work. So, look at his freight. He is loaded down with the black skin wheat. And he did not accept that command. So we want to do this. Oh, he does have sell wares for best price. Or actually, that would be remote best sell. Flax and wheat, max number of jumps. Let's say 10. Now he's looking for someplace to sell his wheat. So he could not sell it there, so he's going to go. He's not. I just told him to go find someplace else to sell it. I forgot what command I would give myself. Scan asteroids. Okay, yeah. Back here. And we're going to go automatic scan asteroids. And so we hit the target on, and as soon as we get free of the gate, we should be targeting some asteroids. Now the pod is still on. Let's go ahead and hit the SETI device and see if we can waste some time at 165 meters per second. But that slowed me down because I have people protecting me, so I can only go as fast as my slowest ship, which is that elite. Those elites. I have some elites, regular elites. So there we go. So apparently the slow ship in my uh, wing, my silver wing, is maxed out at 156. The computer is still trying to click it in there. Let's bring up the map and then click on the SETI device so we can see just how far down it's working. We're populating these asteroid information here, and we're scanning as we go along. So once we get all the satellites in, we'll know where to set that ore mine and silicon mine. Did I buy silicon mine? I don't think I got the silicon mine. But there we go. I see that one wing there is doing control. So see, it just came in, hit the navigation beacon, and headed back out to patrol power circle. All right, so we have ore yield of 29. We have two of them that's got ore yield of 29, and a silicon that's yield 26. And we're still scanning. Got 5 more asteroids to scan. There's 4 more asteroids to scan. It works a lot better if you have a discoverer. And if I were to get there's my argon supply mammoth. He's in the sector. I got 3 more asteroids to scan. And I also need to set that camera satellite that I have set. So what's going to get it up out of there, look in here, because we know that our elite down here has a I'm going to get him to navigate and fly to position. Inside here we're going to go where our satellite is, and we're going to go right there. So our silver wing is going to go right there, and we'll take a look at silver wing. And while I'm finishing up the scanning of asteroids, we wait for silver wing to get to the center of the sector. And looks like I'm going a little bit faster. I jumped up to 165 as I hunt down that last couple of asteroids. And should be popping that in right there. Right. There we go. So I should have all the asteroids done. And when you do that, the ship then tries to dock at the Argon main facility. You can see right in front of us is that Argon trading post. So that's where it's headed to. See, it is trying to go to that Argon trading post if it's getting in range. There it is. But we don't need to do that. We just need to tell him to pause. He levels out. And we come in here and talk to our first we want to talk to our elite prime and talk about the freight. I want him to drop that satellite. Okay, so now we look at, here's our advanced satellite right there. And we get this new icon up here and lets us see on the map just where we actually zoom in to where we point our pointer here. And you see that those ships right there. Zoom in some more. And that is a very small satellite to try to pick out of a crowd. What you can see right here, there are my silver wings sitting right there, surrounding that satellite. You see kind of a shaded one of those. Okay, so there was silver wings sitting there. So we can undo that camera, zoom back out to normal, and what we want to do is talk to our hired ship down here. We're going to target him, and once we have him targeted, we can go into communication. Right? We want him to drop that freight, and we want him to drop that ore mine. We do not have a. But now that we got ore mine, we can look at our yields. We got 25, 8, 29, 13, 29, 21, 18. So we had two 29s. This is the one right in the center here, and the other 29 is off there. So we want to go ahead and do this one that's kind of in the center. And what we do is when we zoom in to that rock, and we really can't do that for asteroids, but when we drop stations in space, we can actually adjust where it goes. So we're going to have him drop that ore mine there. Okay, and he is in a bad spot. He is sucking at driving. I want to get you to move out of that. Out of that. All right, move over here to. Move over here by the satellite. He is sitting there in the. That's a bad place to be. He's sitting right there on the edge of the thing. Look at this. Okay. So he wasn't actually right in the path. It just looked like it from from the previous thing. He must have moved. He looked like he was right in the whoosh well of Stargate. You see he's moving at 75 meters per second. And he's not actually in the whoosh well of the Stargate, so he's not in danger of another ship blowing him out of the sky for being in the wrong spot. So he's good. We can talk to him, and we're going to get him to drop our mosquito factory. Now, see that it's where he's close down where he was. We're going to get him to move it up here. Alright, and this is where we're going to use our camera. So, we're going to use our camera, and we're going to zoom in, and you can see that we can see our station there, and we can do the relationship of where that station is to the other one, so we can move it up on that scale, and we can kind of nestle it in and move it around. We can see that the docking port for that station, if we get it out here, is right there in the center, just to the lower left of where the icon is. We can get over here. So we do want him to be pointing his docking ports down. So that's a good thing to do. Zoom out, but we can kind of nestle him in right in between these stations here, right in between these wheat stations. And we can nestle him in nice and close and get him as close as possible to these wheat stations. As long as we're not overlapping, he's good to go. And you can see when we try to overlap something, let's do that. It should give us a little red icon, but since we got the camera, it's not going to do that. So we can actually drop this station, and then both stations would start to blow each other up. So, but it's a nice little nestle there. Make sure that he is properly in line, and probably want to drop him down just a little bit, and go back in here and zoom out. Yep. And then we can affect the rotation using our 3 key. And once he's doing that, we're going to rotate him around and nestle in him really close, right there. Zoom out. That way it looks a little bit better. Nestle him in there right nice and tight. And the keys are very particular. We actually go up or below the plane of our other stations there. We want him a little bit below and forward. Okay, so there we go. And that's where we want him to drop that station. And so he's not in the gravity well of the Stargate anymore, and gives a nice view of his ship and then a nice view of our station he just dropped. Okay, and now we're going to get him to drop this Kahuna Bakery, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to move this out on the map, right, and then we're going to click the camera again. We can zoom in and affect the elevation, and we want the elevation to be above these asteroids, pretty much close to our other stations as possible. Zoom in and just see how close it is. Let's see what the aspect ratio looks like, and we can affect and turn him around. And zoom in and see where his ports are located. And I can't tell from this picture, so we want to tilt them that way. If I do it like that, and then do the aspect ratio, yeah, he's right center there. And you can see we can even set him up upside down and rotate him on both axes. But we do want his docking port to be down, right? So we're gonna bring him up in the same line with all my other stations. So we know he's at the same level as all of them. We zoom out, and we can actually park him right in between those field stations right there. Right there. Get him all nice and close. There we go. And we actually go ahead and rotate him around. So there's like that, and he's all nice and comfy, cozy. Almost in line, same line as the station we just dropped. So there we go, and check that. And the other station is a little bit low, so we're going to, the station we just dropped was a mosquito factory. We're going to kind of model off of him. So we're going to put these in line with these field stations. This is the wheat stations. Those 3 armed station is our wheat stations, and that other station right there is one of our cattle stations. I'll double check that. The alignment's good. Zoom in that we're not going to be destroying any stations by doing that. Then we go ahead and drop him right there. An aspect they took out of X Rebirth is the be able to place stations and rearrange stations exactly how you want them. I think they changed that for X3, X4, but like I said, I haven't played X4, so I really can't tell you the details on that. But we still have him targeted, so we can go ahead and lock him and get him to drop our rhymes fact. And we're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to go up here, move it out of the general location, check on our camera, and then zoom in. Not that far. There we go. And see where we want to put him. We can nestle him back here in between these stations. There we go. And that is a very small station. All right, zoom in, see where that's a really small station. Right into the thing there. That's a super small station. So those rhyme fact don't need a lot of room apparently. So we can pop him in there almost anywhere. Yep. And we get him off there. Camera, but our camera's still on the station that we are talking with. So get him in line there. Zoom in. Alright, so he's in the same plane, the same XY plane. And then we're gonna see, okay, now he's a little bit bigger. Position him right there. So he's still above the station we just dropped. The other station is lower there. That's what we're going to do our hubbing off of. But right there, we're going to make sure he's not going to be destroying any other stations. It's a nice little thing there. And we're going to go ahead and rotate him around. And there you go. Zoom out. Yeah, that's a good little place for him to be. And that's the last station he has. And apparently, there's a nice little thing there. Nice little view of my station he just dropped. And he is not on my board anymore, so he's basically finished his contract. But since we don't have one of our own and we still have targeted, we cannot do that because we're too far away from them. But we can hit a follow, and we have to get within 25 kilometers of him to actually talk to him. Since he's not one of my ships, it's not sector-wide, it's within 25 kilometers. 26, nope. 25.5, nope, can't talk to him. All right. So there's a good thing there. We're going to actually have him go down to, we're going to have him please move to shipyard, and we want him to go down here to the good shipyard. Okay, send him on his way, and if we look into our own ships, he is moving to position somewhere. He should be on this list somewhere. Dock at Federal, right there, ships dock at. Okay, so we're going to change this option here. Instead of ship command, we're going to not ship ID, ship name, but we're going to do it by ship class. Okay, now here we go. Now we know that here are all of our elites, which is M4s. Our Nova, this is the ship that I'm in. All of our M5s are down here. Here's our TL, he's a TL, and all of our TSs are right there, and then our TPs. So there we go. We know we're easily see by sorted out by ship class. All right, I'm going to hit a stop and turn the autopilot off. and he ran into something and messed up his shield. A couple of blue bars are missing from his shield, but he's got a lot more blue bars than I do. All right, so now there's one thing we want to do. We do want to take this Mercury Super Freighter and number 3 and talk to him and get him to stop. So we're going to get him to stop. We're going to change his home base to be this ore mine. All right, we're going to make sure that sticks, and we're going to look and see his turn is set. His mosquito missiles are working. Okay. He's supposed to reach fuel resupply and all that good stuff. And we want him to be missiling at 50%. And the only one we have as foe is the pirates. Okay. And then we go up here. That's everything that we want out of him right now. We're going to look at his special commands, so he can refuel ships, rearm ships, and do all mine. He can actually do some mineral mining, and we might want to do that for some of the other ships. Actually move pilot to another ship because this pilot does have some information. So we are going to change his name to be or CAG. And we're going to give him a designation of 11 because this is our 11th factory. So we changed his name to OrCAG 11. Now we're going to look at his freight. His freight says he only has 1 shield. Okay, that is sad. So we're going to go in here and see if he can't buy himself a shield. There's going to be a remote best buy, and there is a shield factory down here, medium shield, and we want him to buy 25 megajoule shield and maximum jump range, let's say 9. So we check the messages. It's probably him. It doesn't seem to be anywhere I can buy any 25 megajoule shields around here. So we just pooped that order. So let's see what he's doing now. He's docking at avoiding something, your wheat farm. So he's trying to run my wheat farm into the ground. We're going to target him, and we're going to take a look at him. Yeah, he's over there by the wheat farms trying not to run into anything. That's not good. So, right, since we have him targeted, we're going to go ahead and go to navigation. Tell him to go home. Tell him to return home and see if he can do. He can't do CAG at this moment because he doesn't have something that all the other CAGs do have. What does he need to run CAG? Let's see what he's got. Alright, so that's my freighter. My freight. Alright, commodity logistics, best buys, best selling, commodity logistics, fight, jump drive, trade, how does he not have trade command software 1? He's supposed to come with that. Okay. Yeah, built-in components is the built-in component. Trade Command Software 1. He should be able to do CAG once he reaches his home base. And I think as soon as he docks his home base, that CAG will pop open, and yeah, that's how it works. I don't know why it does it, but it has to go home at least once. Alright, so there is that one. I'm going to set Silverwing back to being my protector. Protect me. We can see Silverwing should be coming over here where I'm at. And I am not in the greatest position. So I'm just going to leave that alone. So now that we have that, we're going to look at our Kahuna Bakery. We do now have a Kahuna Bakery. Okay, and we see that Mystic Kahunas is a medium, and Energy Cells and Argon Beef is small. So I would really like to tie these guys together and use those eclipses, those expresses to haul stuff from them. And I think this one would be, but if you look down here at the ore mine, their information, their ore is extra large. So while I have ore mine open, let's go ahead and go into their command console and go down to CAG administration and go ahead and set them up. So we do want to enable pricing. We want energy cells to be 12 and 12. And then we're going to sell ore for the best price we can, which is minimum and maximum. Should be minimum 50 and maximum 206. Money transfer, we're going to set the money limit to be 10 million and back to the main account. This would be station 11. We're actually going to go to a station account. One of our new stations will be Kahuna Bakery. Okay, so we're that. And enable that. So there's station is set up for moving money around, and the pricing is set. We're actually going to set this down to 5 million, and we're going to adjust our other stations to be 5 million as well, so that we can move that money around a little quicker, and I don't have to get any money out of my main account. Okay, and he is all set up. And we look in here and look at own ships and or CAG super freighter. We look at 3. You still got to make it home first, so before you can actually do anything. All right, we set ore mine up. Now we're going to rename that, and we're going to say 11. Okay, and he's now at the top. So we're going to change the name of this one to be 1, and change the name of this one to be 2, and change the name of this one to be name home 3. Factory numbers 4 and 5. Okay, and then this one is going to be 6. Change the name 6. This is going to be 7. Change the name 7. We're getting up there on the number of factories we have, so we need to double make sure we have the names great. Okay, this is going to be 8. This is going to be 9. And this is number 10. And like you can see, this is pre-2000 Y2K numbering system. That the numbers go from 1 to 10 instead of 1, 2, 3. It goes 1, 10, 11, then 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, then 2, then 20. But we have that set up. Now, on number 10, we're going to change. We're not going to change that yet, so we just got to remember we come back to that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and change it. We're going to be doing this for this other, all the other ones. We're going to go down here to administration. We're going to go down to money transfer and drop this money limit one level. All right. And it's activated, and you'll see that his station count will go down from 9 million to 5 million as he gives money to station 11. But I think I missed out on doing that. So change the station first, then drop the money. You gotta remember to do that. All right. So that went into my account instead of the account that I wanted to go into. But we'll fix it after a while. As we fix the other ones, it'll soon get its money. I see Cattle Ranch 3 has some issues. We'll look at that real quick. It says resources needed, energy cells. It doesn't have any energy cells. Basically, that means the CAD can't find energy cells at 12 credits. Or that's what its chip is doing. Let's see what our chip is doing. The chip is currently returning home with energy cells. So it's about to fix it. So apparently it did find it for 12, and it just gotta wait and get that out. So now let's go into this command and make sure I know which one's going to be 12. I did before, and 12 is going to be our Kahuna Bakery. Okay, so our Kahuna Bakery is going to be 12. So we come down here, and first we're going to change that name to 12, and our Kahuna Bakery is now 12. And then we go into its command line and set up the stations. First we're going to set the pricing to be energy cells at 12. Okay, and then meat stick kahunas we're going to minimize and maximize and let the manager take care of that. And we're going to minimize and maximize that one, let the manager take care of that one as well. Then we go to, it's activated, money. We're going to first set the limit to 5 million, and we're going to change the station it's going to. The station 13 is going to be our mosquito missile factory. Okay, and then we're going to hit activate. Okay, so there's that. That is set up, and it does not have a CAG yet. And I don't know if I want to buy more expresses to handle that or not. So that's just something we have to chill out on right now. Okay, but we did do this, so we're going to change its name to 13. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and change this guy's name to 14. If I get my fingers to work right. Okay. And it looks like our thing made it. So we go back up here to, or mine M beta, M alpha, and check on the landed chips. It is the land. So we're going to go into his thing. We're going to try it, and now we see commercial is there. And we're going to data store, load the data from our previous previous time. And then we're going to, all we need to do is change the name to the factory, and this is factory number 11. And there we go. And then we go out of that and hit start. And now he is cagged up for that station. That station has no money, but we look at here. I'm going to give him a little bit of money to start him off. And that's probably okay for now. But, so we're going to come down here to the super freighter here and change his home base to be Let's Kahuna Bakery. Okay, make sure it's set. Tell him to go home. Okay, so he's headed home, and by the time he gets there, we will have, I'm going to put a target on him so that we'll get notification when he makes it home. Okay, and I'm going to put Kahuna Bakery, make sure, did we set him up right? Station settings. Everything's stationed there, and he's giving money to 13. Okay, good. Money's over 5 million. Alright, so there was that. And then we look at own chips, and we see that Mercury Trader's there. And we cannot do trading CAG yet until he gets home. So when he gets home, we can do CAG on him. Okay, let's set up our mosquito missile factory. Station settings, we want the pricing to be enabled. We're going to first set our energy cells to be 12 meat stakes. We're going to be minimizing and maximizing that. And we're going to sell mosquito missiles, minimizing and maximizing that. And we're going to minimize and maximize that. That is a resource. We don't want to max that out. We want that to be 128 to be the maximum price. So minimum and average price for ore. We could probably do the same thing for energy cells, minimum and average price for energy cells to create a profit. But since we do have an ore mine, it'll get done. Oh, and then we go to transfer money. And first thing we want to do is set the limit to be 500. We want to set the factory going to, so let's go to station 14. Okay, there's station 14. And start it. There we go. He's all ready to go. Okay. Alright, and then we look at that. I'll give him a little bit of money to start him going. And look at him and give him a little bit of money. Okay, so they are done up. And we're about to lose targeting on our extra large freighter here, and we can go in and talk to him. There we go. We look at landed chips. Landed chips is not what we're really looking for. We're looking for owned chips. Make sure we get the right one. And then we should be able to trade and start commercial representation. Come down here to data store and load that data. And then change the name. This is 12 or 13. 12. Alright, okay. Back out of there and start commercial agent. Okay. Kahuna Bakery 12 now has CAG from 12, so that is correct. Okay. Now, what we're doing here is we're going to set this Mercury Super Freighter We're going to change his home base to be 13. Make sure it sticks, and then tell him to go home. Okay, so he is headed home. Okay, now, and as soon as then we're going to target him, and he's going to be 13 here in a little while. I'm going to double check that we have the station set up. Yes, we already set up the station. So, and money transfer is going to 14. Okay. And did we give him any money? We already gave him some money to start him off. So, I'll get last station 2 set up. Is this one. Administration, station settings. Alright, so energy cells, we want that to be 12. Alright, we want the lactic week, we want to minimize and average that one. So the minimum is going to be just put in 1, the average is 32. So there's what we want that, and we're going to sell cloth rhymes. We're going to minimize and maximize that. Okay, and there's that. And we want to enable the pricing. Go to money transfer, set the limit first, 5 million. And we're going to do want to come to the main account and start. So, and we got that station going on, be 14. We're going to give him a little bit of money to start with. Okay. Now, 13, we're going down here to the Mercury Super Freighter number 7 and change his home to be a new rhymes fact. Make sure that sticks and tell him to go home. Okay. It looks like this freighter here is having issues. Having a hard time finding the dock. He's also upside down, flying upside down, but he doesn't know that. Did I check the docking port on that thing? Did I block the docking port? Let's look at... Okay, docking port is there. So, is he stuck in between stations? That's him right there doing twisty turns. Dude, lost. Where am I going? Alright, let's go back to main screen and fix these 2 freighters. This is going to be missing. Alright, this is going to be 13, right? Yep. So we're going to change his name real quick, just temporarily. And this one is home based at 14. We're going to change his name real quick, just so I don't get him lost with the others. Okay. Alright. Now, we also need to give them a little bit more protection. So we're going to peel off an elite out of White Wing. And we're going to change the name of this guy right here. This is going to be Elite 11. We're going to change the name of this guy here. Elite 12. We're going to change the name of this guy here. It'll be Elite 13. And this is going to eat up all of White Wing and change the name of this one to be Elite 14. Alright, so now this is pretty much just going to destroy White Wing, and we're just going to tell them to stop. And we're going to go in here and go to Wing Commands and leave wing, leave wing, leave wing, and leave wing. And now they are gone. But now there's Elite 11. I want him to be protecting CAG 11, which is probably still loaded, landed on the ship. Yep. So it is Apprentice. Okay, so it's Apprentice Colin Markin, and I think they changed him. It just did not hold on to his expertise, or didn't gain any. Let's go to our message. Go to our message log. CAG 9 is now a traitor. CAG 5 is also a traitor. Alright, Discovery Caller 1 was destroyed, and Heroine's Nebula by Kahuna Bakery. When I dropped the Kahuna Bakery, I apparently dropped it right on top of Discovery Caller 1. And your ship Elite from Factory 1 was destroyed in Heroine's Nebula by the North Gate. So there's a couple of that was from the White Wing, so okay. So I lost a White Wing. I don't have to replace him because I got rid of White Wing. But I do need to replace Discovery Caller 1. Well, let's see what we have. We're going to come down here to Elite 3. Or just take Elite 1, because I wanted to call him Elite 1 anyway, right? So we're going to talk to Elite 1, which is the wing command, and Elite 1. We're going to leave the wing. There we go. And then on Elite 1, we're going to change him if we can find CAG 1, which is in space. We're going to tell him to protect CAG 1, which is right there. So Elite 1 is now protecting CAG 1. Awesome. Now, since we 13 and 14 are out in the link, we're going to have him protecting. Which one it was? Elite 14. Protect what's going to be CAG 14, which is that one right there. And put him on work in Elite 13. He's going to be protecting CAG 13. So we're going to go ahead and give him that command. Protect this right there. Okay. There we go. Those are off and running. Protecting the ships they should be protecting. And now I just need 11 and 12 to pop out of their station. After they did it. Oh, we also wanted to go in here and change these. Okay, so this is another thing we can do while we're waiting. Do the administration settings, money transfer. So 10 is giving money to 11 at the limit of 5 million. Okay, so that was 10. We come down here to 9 and go into its administration, station settings, money transfer. And all we have to change here is the money limit. And we're going to change it to 5. So he has already given his money to 10. By the time we pop out of here, it should be done. And I'm going to do this from the owner's window, so you can see how the money changes. You can see that 14 has the money you gave it, 12 is working. Actually see owned ships. We need to see landed ships. Yeah, it's still there. And I don't know why Super Freighter 6 is there. It's doing work. So it's doing its sector tradering. So there we go. And so that station has bought some stuff. It has bought some Argand beef, and it needs energy cells. So it's going to need some money. You see that number 11 has gotten some money from 10, which has gotten money from 9. So that money rotates out. So we look into number 8 and change the administration and go to money transfer. All we have to do is change this number to be 5. There we go. Pop out of that. And that will change, and that should give enough money to fund station 12. But that's not our ultimate goal. We want to set them all at 5 million. So we'll go down here, and money transfer. I'm going to set these all down to 5 million. And that's what we're doing, and just going to see that it's rotating itself out. Oh, 6. There we go. 5. There we go. Sure that's done. 6 is going to 7 at 5 million. And then 5. 5 is giving to 6, and all we have to do is set the limit, and there we go. And we see that 6 has already done next thing. Come down here to advanced. Command console on 4. 4 is given to 5 at a new limit of 5 million. There we go. And then 3. Station settings, money transfer. 3 is given to 4, and just change the limit. And there we go. Okay. Then 2. 2 is given to 3. All we have to do is change the limit. And there we go. Back out of that. And then come up here to 1. And 1 is given to 2. All we have to do is change the limit. Okay, there we go. So we've gone all the way back from 14 to 1. And that's rolling through. And pretty soon, all of them will have $5 million or slightly less. And we have yep, there we go. So everybody's got $5 million or less, so they're going to look at property. Right there, account is 802. That should be changed here in a couple minutes as I take a break to do natural body stuff.
Heavy detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Heads are definitely out of the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. Sound. In the area. That's it. Correct. Can't fire a weapon on it. We got it pretty good. Sound. There, they rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Crews moving out. Have confirmed.
Alright, so I'm back. Thank you for letting me take that small break. You see that I've been talking to myself for the last couple hours, but hopefully someone likes this channel from when it gets recorded, and hey, give me some suggestions on entertaining you better. I do see that our account has changed. We got $8 million more in our main account than we had just a few minutes ago. And we are at 94% of our unaccepted advisor. So we only need a little bit more to pop that into the next level, and that's what we're trying to head for, so we can buy our own station hauler and to buy stations to connect all these stations together. So we are looking for CAG 11 and 12 to pop out of their station, and I'm actually probably going to just tell them to come here. So I am going to give him orders to follow me, and it's going to change his name, and that name got changed when I popped him out of that. It's right here, or CAG 11. Okay, and what I'm doing, the reason why I did that is because I want to command Elite 11 to protect him. So we're going to go down here and tell him to protect that freighter. Alright, and then we can go ahead and set him back to his commercial representation. Make sure the naming is correct, 1 and 11, and start that back up. Change his name back, and he is on his way. And there is CAG 12 right there, and that's who we're waiting on to get this one to do a protection order on, is CAG 12. Right there, CAG 12. There we go. There we go. So now all the CAGs have protection except for the one that I lost. Oh no, I replaced him with the Elite 1. There we go. So all the freighters have not only their turrets to protect them, but they also now have a M4 or M3, not M3, M4 or M5 chip to protect them. Oh, this is like 6C. And here, Elite 1 is protecting CAG 1, Elite 11 is protecting CAG 11, 12 is protecting 12, 13 is protecting 13, and 14 is protecting 14, and 5 is protecting 5. That's protecting me. I got 3 ships protecting me. Okay. And these M5s are protecting 10 is 10, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, 4 is 4, 6 is 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, and me. Okay, so everybody's got their protection orders. This mammoth that we have hired is still stuck in Heron Nebula. I don't know why he can't find his way through the gate. He is right there. I don't know why he can't find his way through the gate. So we're gonna get on a little thing here, and we had a couple of freighters supposed to be following me from our stations up here, and hopefully that cleared them from their pickup. No, it's not the ones we're looking for. Looking for this one right here. He's still stuck. That one's not stuck, so we're going to send him home. 14 is unstuck. We're going to give him a command to head to the house, because so he can do his commercial representation when he gets there. So we're going to tell him to let me know when he gets home. Call me when you get there. And we're going to target this guy. And we're going to take a look and see that he is currently spinning his wheels in between these stations. Now we're going to command him to, let's see what special thing we can get him to do. See if he can rearm ships. And see if that pops him away from that station big enough to do it. So apparently he's like caught in the gravity weld of that station. And he is just hanging out there. So we're going to do something weird and tell him to go home. So he's going to return home and then tell me when he gets there. And what we're going to do is we're going to pop out of the sector. We're going to take a little trip to the North Gate. And go back up here. So, there we go. Anytime you see a freighter, you should see a triangle behind it or somewhere near it to do that. And we're going to set on our SETI device to try to get through this gate as soon as possible to let the computer breathe and not let the computer have to worry about AIing around objects. We're going to pop a save. It's always good to save. As soon as the save is done, put back on that thing. Ships work better if you're not in the same sector, can't see them. So it's just one of the things. Would have worked a little bit better, or could have been softwared a little bit better. I like the idea. You know, when you're doing fighting, that you can have more control over what you can see, or what you can see is more software to it than what you can't see. So that kind of you don't want to avoid objects in the background. That just eats up your CPU. Speaking of that, this game used to bog down my CPU until I got a new one. Right now we are running between 33% and 100% on and off again. That's more than likely trying to load things up to the stream. And my GPU, I have my new GPU from the last time I ran this, was maxed out. Now it is sitting at only 53%, and that should be the message of one of my freighters finding its way home. And I'm going to go to the center of this, automatically pilot to the center, and then come to a stop as I check my messages. It's nice to have a autopilot. Okay, so Mercury Freighter has found his way home. So we're going to go down to his orders and start him on his CAG. There you go, commercial representation. Go to the data store and load that CAG data. And go down and make sure his name gets changed. This is going to be for 13. It'll be factory number 13. Ship number 1 for factory 13. Okay. Back out of that and start him going. So he is going. So, and everything's got a station. We close out that one and check our memory. And I need to change the name. One thing, I'm going to go to pilot and change the name. I thought I changed the name already. Nope. And if I did, it didn't stick in my last save. There we go. And then now we've changed the name. Let's pop a save. There we go. So override our last save. So this is where we're going to be going to. All right, now let's do a little sector mapping, and we're going to take a peek at Mercury 14, and looks like he popped himself out of the hole that he was in. So we're not sitting there watching him. It's going to go watch bot never boils. Watched AI doesn't work. Doesn't do what you want it to do. All right, check the message. Say pilot 1 of Mercury Freighter 9 from Kahuna Bakery needs your help. I was not able to sell all my wares. I need advice from you. Money so far. He has made no money and has made no runs. Mercury Super Freighter 9. So that was CAG 12. CAG 12 is in trouble. So we go down here to this one and look at own chips, and that is not CAG 12. That is somebody else. We're going to see that he is in the hole. His destination is solar power plant. He is buying energy cells, so that's not the same one. That's just where he was. So that was that sector trader, and that is a TS ship. I see my Mercury is still deploying satellite network. Okay, he's doing a good job. He's working. Okay, and my supply is still. Why are you buying meat stick kahunas? You're supposed to be equipping ships like. Well, now it's my Nova, and it should be. And we're going to say Elite 2. So he's supposed to be on a copy thing, just like this one. Okay, so they're doing copying, and I need to actually change him to stop. And then, whoa, what happened to you? You lost some. You lose the ability to do the copy. Transporter device. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? So you don't have everything you need. I'm gonna have to do some work on you. Let's see. Okay, I'll need you to dock at TerraCorp, and then let me know when you get there. Okay. I got a message. Need to check our messages. Mercury Forwarder has finished the job. Open the information. Go to his command console. And it looks like he finally made it home. I'm going to turn off the notifications and come up here and start his commercial representation. Load that data store I stored before. And go back and change his name. He's going to be Factory 14. Alright, and everything's good. Go to work. Alright. Alright, and hopefully you have everything you need. Let's see, there's some problems down here. And my wheat farm is having some issues. Let's look and see what its issues is. Needing resources. It is out of energy cells. So we're going to look at its own chips. And look at what this guy is doing. This guy is going to a solar power plant in Queen Space to buy energy cells. So you're eventually going to fix yourself. And if probably do a lot better if you had a ship that could carry a lot more. Alright, and we're going to look at the freight on this guy. He has 4 1 megajoule shields. He's got 32 energy cells, 10 fighter drones, 15, and yeah, so he's off doing his job. So yeah, he should be picking up some energy cells, and they should be gating in. Yep. So fuel resupply to, I'm going to change that to be 10. Since he is way off the map. And there we go. Stuck that in there. There you go. You're about to get resupplied. Right? And everybody else is doing fine except for Ore Mine Alpha here. Let's see what your problem is. You don't have any resources. You need energy cells. And we'll take a look at your ship. And your ship is in Power Circle. And he's buying energy cells. Let's look at your command line. And you have a fuel resupply of 30 jumps. Let's bring you down to 20. And you're good to go too. Yeah, you're about to get done. 12. What is your issue? You need energy cells. You have plenty of Argony beef though. You're like maxed out on Argony beef. So we need energy cells to heat up those ovens, those bakery ovens, huh? Alright, so let's look and see what your ship is doing. He's in Hebron Nebula. He is destination to go to Solar Power Plant Alpha to buy energy cells. Let's pop down here and change this out, and you're good to go also. You should be auto jumping. And yeah, you'll get fixed here in a little while as well. So you're good. So protect ship. Missile defense. There we go. Good to do the same thing for this guy. Yep, did that one. That one's good to go. Let's start at 14 and work our way back. You have a problem with energy cells and wheat. So let's see what your ship is doing. Your ship is currently going off to buy energy cells, so you're good. And you'll be on our way. Alright. Let's look at your command line. Okay. You need to energy cell yourself as well. You need to add that in. And protect yourself. Okay, so that's 14. So 13. You need energy cells and ore. I'm glad that I put an extra large freighter on you. So there you go. Let's see your own ship. It is an extra large freighter that can carry extra large stuff. It is buying ore from somebody else, but that's fine. But let's go ahead and go in this command line and get him some energy. Next time he goes to buy energy. And protect ship and missile defense. Okay. That's 13. And I think I just checked 12. Okay, got a Mercury Super Freighter there. That has no command. So let's command him up. Alright. Fine. Alright, so yeah, Nova's the only one that's not doing anything. Everybody else is protecting or docking, and our Mammoth is in Residence Inn. He's made a lot of headway since we stopped looking at him. And everybody else is... Oh, okay. This is not by none. Okay. Mercury Super Freighter 8 is at Keller Ranch. Okay. And 3. Okay. Trusted ally. All right, we're trusted ally for Argon. Now we can do some stuff. But I need to try to jump, so I need to go to a power station before I do anything else. So I need to get some energy cells so I can make some jumps. Okay, so there we go. I believe I didn't do that before. Yeah. I didn't even have my own chip set up yet. Alright, so let's get this docked. So now we can hub up all our stations, or most of our stations. We can buy our own station hauler and get some connecting rods. Get that save. Okay, so it automatically bought I already bought enough energy cells. That's all I need to do is dock. So then the computer takes care of everything else. So I don't need to buy anymore. But I need my other guys to dock up as well. So I look at this, and all these silver wings should be docking at the same place I am. Um, Given their protection order, they should be docking at the same station. And when they dock, they should be getting energy cells as well. And that's a good time for me to take another break. This is a cigarette break, not a bathroom break. So I'll be right back.
That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. In the area. That's it. Check. Fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. Engaging guys right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. There. I'm on the way there. In the area. That's it. Traffic detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. It's out. In the area. That's it. Check. Fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking guys right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. There. I'm on the way there. In the area. That's it. Traffic detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. It's out. In the area. That's it. Check. Fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. It's out. They're rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed rally vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking in right now. Cadet, in the area. 30 seconds. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Poorest, I'm on the way there. In the area. That's it. Target detected. Cadet wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. Cadet stop there, filling out of the vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. Out. In the area.
All right, get back in the game. We can see from this map that we took just a long enough break for our protectors to dock, and we're going to make sure we're going to look at their ships. We see all of our protectors have docked, and we want to look at their freight and see that they should have bought energy cells, but he doesn't have a jump device, so he can't buy any energy. He's not going to buy any energy cells to do jumps because he doesn't have a jump device. And the same for him. He does not have a jump device either, so he's not going to buy energy cells, but he does have 10 energy cells. He bought some. He's got energy cells. He does have a jump device, but he's probably maxed out on his. Yeah, he has no more room for energy cells. So what I need to do for him is do a freight exchange, and I am going to steal his fighter drones. I am going to phase repeater gun. He doesn't have any of those. Particle accelerator cannon. He shouldn't. He doesn't need any of those. Okay. I'm gonna max his cargo out with energy cells. So there we go. So yeah, now he's got enough energy cells to use his jump device. He's got max shields, max guns, max missiles. That's all he really needs. Now I might have to take him out of the thing, but that's fine. That's good enough for him. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Take him out of the way. Okay. Then I am going to go into his command, tell him to protect me. So he's still going to be protecting me, but he's just not going to be in the wing. Okay, and then we all these other elites should be able to be matched up like that. So now that we've done that, I can go to my ship information and hit navigate and jump and fly to station. We're going to be jumping all the way down here to Cloud Base Southeast, and we're going to be going to that station there. And not all ships can follow, but those that can jump will jump, and those who can't will be slowly coming online. As soon as we clear the station here, we should be initiating a jump. And Trump is shaming Acosta again. I don't know why they keep on renewing his press pass, but there we go. I was president, I would revoke his press pass. And, let them get. They like fake news. They can make it up as they go along anyway. They make up news anyway. Why do they need to know fresh information? They're fake news anyway, so why supply them with information if they're not even going to accept it anyway? So here we go. We look in here and we look over here, and our landed ship should be our carrier. So we have this carrier that we hired, and we're actually going to talk to them. And look at that, we can buy our own mammoth. Check. All right. And he can carry 6 of these suckers, I think. So we're going to go ahead and max him out for as much as we can buy. All right, phase repeater guns don't have any for sale, but we're going to max out part of accelerator cannons as much as they have. And because he has so much room and we want him well protected, we're going to go ahead and do something weird to give him 150 mosquito missiles. Okay, now there was that. Now I go down here and look at landed chips. There is my mammoth. Not your mammoth, my mammoth. My mammoth. All right. We're going to go in here and make sure that turrets are protecting the ship, and make sure the missile defenses are working. We're going to say fire possibility of 50. X delta is nice, I like that. And I definitely want you to notify me when you are done with everything that I tell you to do. And I'm not going to add you to a wing. And there we go. That's very nice. So, weapons. He's loaded up on weapons. Yep, and he's got, and load up those mosquitoes. All right, and we're going to change him to have a little bit more than the average. We're going to have him carrying around 150 mosquito missiles. There we go. So we want him protected. Now that we've done all that, we can go in here and buy some construction. We need at least 14. Trump, to open the country or not to open the country? Open the fucking country. It's not as bad as you have been told. Open the country. Today. Tomorrow. Today. Right now. It's not as bad as we told. Please go back to work. End of press conference. Have a nice day. And so we got this going on. We're going to go ahead and set a device so we can get this thing parked and we can start doing other things. Okay. Got that save in there. Got incoming message. Your supply Mercury 1 has finished its job and waiting new orders. I don't think you have. You are... Okay, you're not doing what I want you to do. Where are you at? Maybe you are exactly where I want you to be. Alright, so there's all that. You got that going for you. Okay, now we can open up your ship. Go to orders for this. I'm going to navigate. Sure, I'm going to get you to. I'm going to take you around the moon and see where you land up, since you're telling me where you're going. That's not what I want you to do. First, I got to get you to get out in space. Alright, and then I can get you to do that. Wow, where is my ship? I need to find my other ship first. Mercury is in cloud base northwest. Okay. What is he doing in cloud base northwest? He's in Heron's Nebula, going to cloud base northwest. Alright. Two messages from the same guy. Okay. Alright. Repair the ship. Thank you. So I need 13 of these. And I don't know if I have that information. Okay, I don't have that thing. I don't have the docking information. So we are going to do this one at a time. This will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the maximum I need to do that. So I got the 14, actually is one more than I need, but since we're down here, we are going to buy some other stuff. We're going to do a crystal fab, and we're going to put that there. We're going to do power plant. Alright, so now we don't have much room for anything else. Now, what do we want to get? Do you want an advanced drone factory or a regular drone factory? Let's do. We can do advanced. Nope. We could do advanced satellite, but we don't do that right now. We do need some guns. Will it let us buy guns? Weapon component factory, cloth rhymes, energy cells, ore. We'll make warheads. Crystal fab. Do we want more crystal fab? We don't have a silicon. Silicon mine. And we have no more room for stations. Alright, but we do have access to a whole lot of different ships here. Lothan is a nice ship to have. Phantom is a transporter. Some enhanced elites. And we have a Centaur. And I think we're going to upgrade our Centaur here. And we can buy one of those. Do we have enough money? Okay. And we're going to max it out. Alright, I think one 200 megajoule shield is all it can handle. It has one, hopefully that's all it needs. Okay. And there's going to be no guns on it, apparently. And we definitely want to get some mosquito missiles for this guy. We're going to set him at, he has no guns, we're going to set him at 50 mosquito missiles. And so he has like no guns. Well, that's going to be crappy, but that's fine. Alright, and I think that's all we want to do here. We got all that going on, and we have no room for more stations, so there we go. We're going to talk to our Centaur down here and chain chips. Now we're in our Centaur here, and we want to come down here and talk to ships and tell our Nova to protect me. Okay. And Discovery is protecting Nova, and I probably just tell him to protect me as well. And then I want my Mammoth to navigate, move to position. I want him to go up here to Heron's Nebula, right where my navigation satellite is. And he is moving off. His turns are set to protect ship. Yeah, I've already set him up. And I want to talk to this guy. And I want you to move to position as well. And I want you to move to position somewhere over here, east way. And send you off. Alright, so Nova, let's look at the information on a Nova. We can do large containers, so we can do tilt drives and things. So it's pretty slow. Jump drive is a medium thing. Let's look at this Discovery. And leave that alone. Discover. I want you out, but I'm going to check the map. See, my mammoth is out. See, the Argon Supply mammoth is out of the dock, and they're headed on their way to do their thing. One more thing, the landed ships. It's just me. I want to do freight exchange, and I'm going to steal all these beautiful little so there we go. Okay, it looks like he has 7 cannons. I just loaded him up with 7 cannons. How did he get 7 cannons? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, okay. He didn't have 7 cannons, so he needs to check and see if he can load those up. And energy cells, I'm going to take half of his energy cells. And I am going to take all of his fighter drones. Alright. And I'm going to take... This is 2.3. I'm going to take his phaser repeater guns. And hopefully particle killer cannons is something he can load in. And look at his weapons. I don't want his turret to be loaded. And then that's it. So he's got 6, total of 7 with the turret and mosquito missiles. He needs 2 more of those. And what I'm going to do here is go down here and look at my weapons. And first of all, I'm going to get 2 turrets. Load. Oh, I have 3 turrets. Right, back, and left. Missiles are loaded. Take this one off. Uninstalling that there. So, no, I got right and left turret loaded, and I don't have any other missiles or lasers. Okay, there we go. Weapons. He's loaded out. Okay. They're on protection orders. Okay, here we go. Now, we're going to take a look at the thing again. We're out of there. We're going to go and do a autopilot navigation and see if we can jump and fly to position. We can get to the wall as far as we can get to. And since we're going to go north out of the wall, we're going to go there and go to the north gate. And yes. And since we got this nice little ship, take a look at our new little ship we got going on here. Okay. Once we clear the dock area, we will initiate the jump. And we see everybody's in space. Okay. And Silver Wing is finally catching up to us. Oh, also we want to look in here and see which one of these freighters we can click out of. Supply ships are still trying to do its job. Okay, and that's trying to do its job. So we have 2 of these. I'm going to rename this one. We'll wait for the jump to finish before we continue doing anything else. Click the save. Probably at the wrong time. Okay, I see CAG 2, but I do not see its escort. Let me check our menu thing here. Alright, CAG 1 is now a trader. CAG 8 is trader. CAG 4 is a trader. CAG 7 is a trader. And Pilot Assistant 1 on Mercury Super Freighter 9, which is now Supply 9, has not done anything, but now I got him going, trying to copy my original Mercury. CAG 3 is a trader. CAG 2 is a trader. CAG 10 is a trader. CAG 6 is a trader. CAG 9 is a trader. CAG 5 is a trader. Okay. And your ship Discovery Color 1 was destroyed by Kahuna. Okay, so that's, we're caught back up on our messages. Okay, and we'll look and see what we have. I see CAG 2, but do not see its escort. Let's look in here and see its escort. That would be Discovery Hauler 2 is supposed to be protecting CAG 2. He's in Heron's Nebula. So that is sad to know. Okay, but TL ships Argon Supply Mammoth, and my Mammoth are still in Cloud Base Southeast, and they are moving to position. Okay, let's go back and look at that. Stations look like they're having some issues. So what is 3's issue? 3's issue is out of energy cells. And what is your ship doing? Your ship is flying to sector to do something. I don't know what. 24 minutes for it to do. 4 is out of energy cells. And 6 is out of energy cells. So we see that that's a recurring problem. So we are going to go up here and fix this. And we're going to start with number 1. Or we can wait until our Mercury show up, or until our haulers show up, and do it all at one time. We can probably do that. It's not that big of a problem. I think we'll wait. Everybody's got a CAG, and CAGs are out working. So I don't see, we go in here and look at our CAGs, which would be our TSs. They're buying energy cells, buying energy cells, buying energy cells, buying weight. He is sector trading. He is sector trading. He is sector trading. He is trying to make himself into a supply ship. He is trying to upgrade my wingmen, and he is trying to make himself a supply ship. And he is deploying satellite network. Hopefully they are not trying to buy satellites. Let's look and see what his freight looks like. He still has 18 satellite network, navigation satellites. So I don't know why he hasn't dropped any new satellites in a while. So he might be stuck on something. So let's pop him out. Let's drop a save and pop him out. So let's go ahead and drop a save. Okay. I'll let everybody catch up to me. Go back in there and check on our Mercury here. So, you go command, and we're going to get him to navigate, and I want him to jump and fly to station, and he has no energy cells to jump anywhere. So that is not good. He is supposed to be resupplied with 60 energy cells, so that is just... Let's see if that helps. Does he have room for all that? Yeah, he's got plenty of room. He's got plenty of room. He should be energy selling himself. So, command, we're going to navigate him to dock at, since he can't jump anywhere, dock at equipment dock. So, he's going to tell me when he gets there. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a big thing, and I'd just rather do it all on the ships, because I'm going to have to do it on the ships anyway, and do all the stations all together in one big thing. So let's look down here and see that our Mammoth and Mammoth have made it to President's End. And that's not really great. So, since we're waiting on our Mammoths to show up anyway, I guess we should go into and fix this. Ag settings, okay, energy cells, minimum 1.6. So we're lower half. Go to 2. 1.6. Average that out. So the lower average, 3. 12 and 16. So all we're doing in here is changing those numbers. 12 and 16. 12 and 16. 12 and 16. Um, I want to see this from the thing. We're done 7. What can we do from our command console? Why don't I have that command? Or is it here? Nope. tab here.
defect. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got a vehicle. Check. Check. We got a pretty good discount in the area. That's it. Check. Can't fire a weapon on. We got a pretty good discount. They're all over. We've got guys running away with that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed their release the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Anyway, I'm on their way there. In the area. That's it. Target effect. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got a vehicle. Check. Check. We got a pretty good discount in the area. That's it. Check. Can't fire a weapon on. We got a pretty good discount. They're all over. We've got guys running away with that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed release the vicinity. Engaging now. We're taking it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Anyway, I'm on their way there. In the area. That's it. Target effect. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore.
All right, I'm back. I'm head to refill my iced tea and get me a snack of pretzels. So, what we got going on here is that we have our mammoths down here, and we can start doing some reconstructing of this hub. We're going to target this mammoth, and we're going to get done with him, and when we get done with him, we can send him on his way because we have our own mammoth now. Alright, so he is holding a crystal lab, a solar power, and a silicon mine. We know where the silicon mine wants to go. There's a silicon mine 43 and silicon 43. I think we want this one because it's a little bit closer than the other one. No, that's actually closer, so let's drop them on that. Right. Right. about this crystal fab, and because we have an advanced light in here, we can turn on the camera and move this crystal fab out. Actually put it right in front of our ship here. Kind of see it off to the side, what it looks like with the side of the map. A little ghost of it, but that's not what we're concerned about. It's about the camera on the map. Where we're going to put it, we're going to put it up here, the same elevation as that argon facility, cattle facility, sorry. All right, and move it back. Oh, we got cattle facility is right there, so that'd be right next to it at the same elevation of that cattle facility. We can zoom in and see that it is right there. Wow, it is a big thing. And see, where's that cattle facility at? There it is. Not right next to it, is it? So, where's that cattle facility is up here. There's what that cattle facility is. Another one there. Okay. Now we can see that. It'd be right next to that one. And actually, if we set it there, it would probably help destroy that cattle facility. So we want to set it there, but we want to try to, let's rotate him around. And since he matches this one, let's go ahead and set him right here. Check that his height is not going to interfere with that one we had below, which is way down there. Well, it's the same height. I'm going to bring him a little bit forward. Set him right there. He is free flowing. He's not going to be destroying any other factories. Alright, first of all, we need to see where his docking is. Can we tell where his dock port is? Oh. Is it way down there in the bottom there? Where's his dock? Oh, there's his dock port right there in the center. Wow. Okay. That dock port's right in the center. Our center mass of that 5-thing hub. Okay. Oh, we're not going to worry about that too much because we're going to be combining him in with all these other stations. Well, take a look at his ship, and there's our new facility. Alright, Solar Power Plant XL. This is a huge station. Turn the camera on. Zoom in. This will be the same YZ coordinate, and we want to raise him up to be above everybody else. And let's go ahead and bring him over here. And that looks like that matches. And let's go back to XYZ. We're going to put him out of the way. See how big his panels are. Actually rotate his panels around. Those panels will be getting in the way of our other stations. Back it up, we see that that station that is down below. So is that one? So the only one it could interfere with would be these two here. Oh, that one I just dropped in there. Okay, so that's the same level. Okay, now let's see elevation wise. We bring it in the same elevation as those stations there. That is the cattle farm and the crystal fab I just dropped, which are way down here. Oh, alright. They're way over here. So as long as I'm clearing of those, we should be good. If we're going to pop this back, and that looks like that's going to work. Make sure he's rotated around. We can actually affect his geometry quite a bit. Go to the next thing and do him all kinds of rotation. I think that's the rotation we want. I'm going to drop him right there. And that's the last station he has. And there we go. Oh, barely missed that other factory there. Oh, also what we can do here is with our ship is get up here and get close and personal to the stations that we have. Oh, there's a cattle ranch that I was getting close to. I didn't see that little extension that cattle ranch had. All right. All right. The right kind of elevation here. take a look at that. Do that crystal fab and zoom out of that. Now we get a better bird's eye view of what we did over here. Yeah, I just barely missed that. Oh, okay, that's two different stations. Yeah, I just barely missed that one. Okay, let's check our incoming messages. Alright, Mammoth is in position. And Bose. Alright, we're going to be picking our most forward wheat farm, which would be that one. Most forward and southern wheat farm. Actually, we want to pick that farm right there, Mosquito Missile Factory, as it is the lowest one. And we also want to pick something that's the farthest away from it, which would be that one right there. Right now, it lets us choose where we want to put the hub. For that, we're going to turn our camera on, zoom in to where it picked, and we're going to adjust it. Okay, first of all, what we're going to do is check and see where it is. So this is the XY coordinate. This is the ZX coordinate. We want him to be facing down, or the docks to be down, or forward of all the other stations. So we do not want him to be way back there. We want him to be out front here. Okay. And we want him to be south of, or below everything, but not too oppressive. We don't want him to be interfering with that thing there. So we're going to actually turn him a little bit the other way. All right. Turn him back. Actually give him a little bit of ring because he's got a 20 dock, 20 spot dock. And so at each one of these there's going to be 4 docking lanes. So we want to point that out away from everything else. And we're going to move him kind of out here on his own. It's very important to do this so that because he's going to be the hub of all the other stations. And it's going to be below that farmer there. Just want to rotate him. Yep, that's the rotation I want. Rotate him back up just a little bit. There we go. Okay. And we can see that he is already at elevation. Okay, he's at elevation. Okay. And we put him over here. He's going to be above our thing. We actually want him below that. and out here. And then we look at this, zoom out. That's actually a good spot for him. And then we hit enter. You see he's extended out all on his own, nothing in his way, almost right there. And even those asteroids look like they're far enough away. So there we go. Now, since we're still tied into that my mammoth, we just go ahead and do the same thing over again. Drop station. Now we're going to pick our hub, which is going to, we're going to change the name of the hub. So we're going to go ahead here and change the name of this hub to Alpha to AL Alpha Huron Complex Hub. Right? And there's his name. So, and while we do this, we're going to set our silver wing to do patrol. Yeah, Pegasus Vanguard, Buster. Mammoth is still targeted. We're going to go ahead and drop these stations. We're going to pick our hub first, and so we can get to all of our other stations. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 10, 11, and everything except for our ore mine way out there. We're going to pick these first and just get these all tied together. We pick our alpha hub first. Everything else should be okay. Hi, I'm Max Star. How you doing? I'm Max. Didn't see you viewing, so I must have missed your message. Sorry, I missed you coming in. And apparently, my text to speech is not working. All right, we get either the silicon mine or the crystal fab or the solar power plant. And solar power plant is above everything else. And let's get the crystal fab. And I know I need at least two more connections to finish out this hub. And actually, I can manipulate this hub to go over somewhere over here by where this silicon mine is, and even maybe pick up that ore mine that I have if I reposition the hub closer to that silicon mine. All right, so we're going to grab this crystal fab because I know the solar fab is above everything else, and this ties in the last of those stations together, lower stations together. Yep, I do have one more. Oh, I'm not going to mess with the silicon mine. I am going to pick up that last solar power unit. So all these stations in this little area over here are now tied all together. Now, let's check our messages. This Mercury has finished its job. Alright, so this is how this works now. We go in here, and our number of stations has dropped from 14. We added four more stations, so that would have been 18. But now we only have 3 stations total. And now that this is our main station. Our silicon mine needs to be worked on, and our ore mine is already working. It is working. There's nothing wrong with the silicon mine. But now our hub, see, it owns 30 ships. It owns all those expresses and all those Mercuries that I had set up on CAG, and I have to reset those CAGs. And all the ships that are protecting those CAGs. Now, too many ships for one of them. And you can see that 17 ships are landed. and one of them is not mine. So it's got a 20 ship hub, 20 ship dock, and so we got to adjust that out. Let's check what the message says. Okay, Supply Mercury 9 has finished its job, and we're going to get messages from a lot of people. And I'd like to know what this last job was. Okay, so back to our thing. So we're going to go in here and command console of this ship, and we're going to go to the station settings. There's all the CAGs that we did have set up before. So we're going to go to the station settings, and here it is. All these items are now our wares. We're going to enable activate pricing. Okay, and this way, this is kind of going to be kind of hard because we're buying and selling pretty much anything. But if we don't set it, it won't be right. All right, so those are the minimum and maximum this total pricing. All right, we're going to go to money transfer, and we're going to change our limit. And since this has got 16 stations in it, it's going to need a bigger budget. We're going to set the budget at 20 million credits. All right, and then it's going to give money out to, and we're going to give it to the station account. We're going to give it to Mine Alpha. Okay, and that's going to do stuff. But we're going to go ahead and do that. That's going to go ahead and clear out 44 million credits. Okay, so that's activated, and now we got that going on. So now this is the commercial agent. We can look at the complex. Now that we have a complex, we see we can actually turn off parts of the complex. We can see put them in operation or not. Right, resources. We can see that how many we are producing and how many we're consuming. We're consuming 2,500 units of ore and 3,200 or 3,100 units of silicon wafers, as we haven't tied in our silicon wafer. And we can see that we're producing 50,000 meat steaks, and we're also consuming 60,000. So that's why it's red, because we are not producing as many as we're learning. So we're going to end up buying those, and we actually turn those off and put those up here on products, and we don't want those on products. So anything that's green like this, we can actually put those up and move those up into the products area, and these be our products that we're selling. And actually could be intermediate products, but so we got products, intermediate products, and resources. We cannot move our ore because we don't produce any, we can't sell any. So they're not intermediate products or products. But energy cells, we can sell our overconsumption of that. So those are products. We will, based on our CAG, we sell products. I'll show you here in a minute. So just remember products and then intermediate products. This is the limit on how much we buy and sell. Okay, and that's all we have on the complex settings. So now we're going to go down here and do this. We got express 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We picked up a Mercury Freighter 4, which is actually express 12, I believe. Complex 12. We're going to go ahead and okay. So we can't get them to automatically go because we need to change their factory changed and their ship numbers need to change. So we're going to leave out that out of the loop at the moment. We're going to go in here and look at our own ships. Now, Elite, he has no command. Okay. The Elite 11, they've lost their commands, all their commands. But so we're going to go down there and express 1, and work express 1 out. Okay, so we're going to go into the command line of him, go into trade. There's still going to be commercial representation. All right, and automatic naming is different now. Our factory number has disappeared. We are factory number 1. Okay, and we are ship number 1. Now we're going to be changing the ship instead of the factory. All right, and everything else should stay the same. And then we're going to go look at that this time around, and then save everything out. So we are going to be taking tradings. We are going to take the salary from the station account. We do want agreement with the fellow traders. We don't want to fire him because he's a trader level trading. Okay, and then our where list. We don't have any blacklist right now. So we're not going to leave that alone. Exceptions. We have no station exceptions, sector exceptions. Our sectors type list, blacklist. No blacklist yet. And now we want to do trade only with satellite networks. And we do want to change that to yes. So only satellite networks. So we know exactly how much everything has cost. And we can jump there and sell good. Alright, and only trade sectors with jump gate. That's this jump. And only trade with non-player stations. No. So that means I can buy and sell my ore and silicon from my ore stations. Alright, so we're going to leave that alone. So the only thing we change was with this satellite network. We're going to get our satellite network working to those pyramid sectors. We're going to go ahead and do that. Okay. Trade duties. There it is. We're going to trade. We're going to be buying and selling. We're going to be purchasing resources up to 80%. We're going to go ahead and change this to be 90. Okay. We're going to be selling products if our product is over 10% in our hold. not the total hold, but of that particular product, right? So this is where the intermediate products come in, products and intermediate products. So if we set this is puts us up a little bit higher, we're going to maintain an inventory. So this is we're maintaining a 20% inventory. And since we have some of our products that we are also consuming, they're actually intermediate products, we're going to just set our inventory up higher. Okay, so we're going to change this to 50%. So we are going to maintain a 50% inventory. All right. We're still going to use 95% of our cargo bag. And this is where our intermediate products are. These are products that we do make, but we don't make enough of, right? And we want to get those products. So we're going to drop this down from 10% to 5%. All right. And when are we going to sell intermediate products? Practically never. So we're going to change this from 90% to 95%. So basically, we're going to buy intermediate products and rarely sell them, right? Because we need those. So all the products we make more than enough, but some of the products we do use, so that's why we're keeping inventory. Okay. And purchase station credit balance. That just says that's the credit rating of the stations we work with, right? So we can drop that down to 15%, 15,000, right? So that means that we can sell to more stations because they're taking a risk and probably going to bad places. That's our risk credit. All right, and quit. We do not want to quit at the home base. So quitting at home base means that we want them to, when they're out selling and we need everybody to come home, or need this guy to come home because he's got a problem, we change this to yes. He would finish his current run that he's doing, and when he gets back to the home base, the next time he reaches home base, he'll stop. But we don't want to do that right now. So those are trade duties. Station settings. We're going to change our trade range to, we're going to go up to 15 jumped away. Our home sector is not going to change. And that's it. So we changed it from 9 to 15, give us a little bit further range out there. Our jump settings. We do want to jump. We want to get jump energy. And I know it takes 10 to 15. Then we're going out 15 things. So we're going to change our jump energy to be, let's make it 200. It'll be just double that number. And hopefully that means that, because now that we have a solar panel, we can actually, every time the agent reaches home, he's going to fill up his energy credits, energy cells, hopefully. Okay, and minimum jump range is 1. All right. So he comes out of dock and he goes jumping. Even if it's the next sector over, we want him in and out of dock as fast as possible. All right, so there's our jump drive settings and our automatic naming. We're still keeping with variant 6. Ship number is going to be changing. Our factory number is going to stay the same. So after we copy this over, this is what we're going to be changing on our thing, is our ship number instead of the factory number. Okay, configure the reports. We want to know when you get promoted, when you take your trainings. We want to know if you see an enemy. We don't want you to do a bing bong to our headset. Don't want to get a trade log right now. Or we can put this on there. It's actually going to make a file on our computer, and then after a while we can analyze it. So let's go ahead and do that and see what it does. We can't analyze the log. Analyze the log, that sends us a message. So this computer does that. So we're going to leave all that same. All right, now this is where we're going to save this data. We're not going to mess up our CAG1. We're going to make a new CAG because this is a different set. This is for multi-station CAG. So we're going to Put in one of our vacant ones. We're going to put it in CAG 2. CAG 2. All right. So there's CAG 2. Got it set. Leave that on there. So this one agent is set express number 1. And we set that. He is gone. But his name didn't change. I don't know why his name didn't change. He is buying fighter drones. Oh, at a certain level of experience, the the pilot automatically he can automatically get he goes and gets a jump drive, automatically goes and gets a docking computer, and buys fighter drones. That's why we have to leave some room in our freight. We can't do 100% freight because he has to have room for those items. The fighter drone and energy cells is the thing that's going to take up room in his cargo. So that's what he's doing. He's cagging, but he's not cagging yet. He's going to go and upgrade his ship to what he needs to do his job better. So he's doing his job. So even though he didn't change his name, he's gonna come around. So now we're gonna go to Express 2. He's gonna be Ship 2. We go in here, go to that, and then we're gonna go down here, Data Store. We're gonna load data, CAG 2. Backspace out of that. Come down here, Automatic Naming, and he is gonna be Ship number 2. It's the only thing we're gonna change. Ship number 2. Okay, so make sure that changes. Back out of that, and he's returning home. So he wasn't at the hub when I made all the hub. So he's going to return home. As soon as he returns home, he's probably also going to go find some fighter drones to load up him too. But he's got to return home first. He's got to touch home base first before he can continue on. But you see his name has changed. Factory 1, ship number 2. He's actually a journeyman, level 15. Or, oh, jump. Jump is 15 sectors away. And let's go. So we're going to go down to 3. We're going to go into trade. Start commercial representation. Just go down to data store. We're going to load the data CAG 2. Okay. And backspace out of that. Come down here, automatic naming. And we know this is ship number 3. Okay. Backspace out of that. And there. He's on CAG on standby, which means I don't know where he is. Okay. So while we're also doing this, we already did CAG 1. And so we're going to have Elite 1. We're going to have him combat him up to protect Express 1. Right? And that's all he has to do. Don't have an Elite 2, so it would be Discovery 2. But he wasn't part of the hub, so he should be working already. So if we look at him and his orders, he is already protecting. We'll look at his info. He is protecting CAG Factory 1, even 2. So that's one of the things that these elites do not need to have a home base. Their home base is basically whoever they're protecting. So that's another thing. We can just take out their home base, clear their home base, and that they're good to go. So that's one thing. But since we already had them home base when we made the hub, we have to do that for each one of them. I'll come back up here to the hub and go down to own chips, and we got Express 1 going, Express 2 going, Express 3. I don't see Express 3. Yeah, okay, so CAG, we know what CAG 1 is doing. CAG 2 was headed home before it was going to touch base, and CAG 3 was standby, but now he is gone away. And we see that CAG, the Discovery 2 is gone. Discovery Hauler 3, he has a thing to protect and escort CAG 3. So he is doing his job. Okay, so this is working out pretty well. So it's a lot easier once you have it all combined together. Okay, so going down here to what's going to be CAG 4. We're going to trade, commercial representation, data store, load that data, CAG 2. Change his name. This is 4. Express 4 goes to CAG 4. Alright. Back out of that, start him on his way. And he's on standby for a little bit. And we don't have an Elite 4. Okay, so we go to 5. We do see we have Elite 5. And we go into CAG 5 first. Let's do the CAG. And do the data store. Load that data. CAG 2. Okay. And we're going to change the name. This is going to be CAG 5. Ship 5. Got that. Send him on his way. Backspace out of that. Now, Elite 5 was protecting him. So we're going to go into him. You see, he does not have a command, but we are going to tell him to protect CAG 5, which is nowhere to be seen in space yet. So here's CAG 2 coming back. And going out, coming back. Let's back out of that and first get rid of him, get rid of his home base setting. Then go in there and then do a protection order for CAG 5. And there's CAG 5. Okay. And there we go. Wingman. Oh, he's gone. Alright, so then we come down here to CAG 6. Got some messages coming in. We're just going to deny that for a moment. Okay. We're trading, commercial representation, data store, load that data for CAG 2. Change that name. And this is 6. Okay, 6 and 1. And start commercial representation. Okay. And he had a somebody protected him already. Let's Discovery protecting him, and Discovery 6. Right? Or did he have an Elite 6? Elite 5 is protecting CAG 5. Right? This is Discovery Hauler 6. He was docked up. I don't know why he was docked up, because he was following his thing, but he does not have a home base. But there he is, and his command is correct. So he is doing his job. Alright, let's go back in here and go back to own chips. And we are at CAG 7. So we do control, command, trade, commercial representation, load the data, CAG 2, change the name. This is CAG 7. Changed and go. We're back out of that, and I believe he had a protector as well. And as soon as he pops out of dock, his protector should pop out of dock also. When we look at landed chips, Discovery Hauler 7 has command to protect CAD 7. Correct. So he's good to go. Okay. We're just going to stay in this landed chips thing because they're all right here. Okay, 8. And trade CAG. Data store. Load data CAG 2. Backspace. Change the name. This is number 8. Okay. And 8-1. And backspace out of that and hits commercial agent. And backspace out, and we see Discover 8 is not in dock. Okay. So, Discover Hauler 8. I didn't see a Discover Hauler 8. I also get to do this from our other thing here. So, I do not see a Discover Hauler 8. And I see Discover Hauler 9 is already set to Protect Express 9. Once we get Express 9 done. Alright, it was protecting CAG 8. Wouldn't be a TP. Alright, so we're going to set our Mammoth Navigate to dock at this good dock down here, just to get him out of the way, get him going. So, looks like we don't have a Discover Hauler 8, so CAG 8 does not have a protection. So, we're going to, okay, we're going to be using Elite 11. Or we're going to use Elite Prime 3. Okay, so we're going to use Elite Prime 3. First of all, we're going to change his name. And this is going to be Elite 8. Alright, and we're going to go on his command, take out his home base, and give him command to protect. And hopefully it has popped out. CAG 8. And there we go. CAG 8 now has protection. Come down here. And that was 8, so we're going to Express 9. Here's Express 1, they're buying fighter drones. And once he gets done with that, he'll come back. Okay, CAG 9. It's going to go into trade, commercial representation, load the data store, CAG 2. Change the name. This is going to be ship number 9. Okay, that's good. That's good. And we see that Discover 9 is already ready to go to protect CAG 9. Alright, so we go. And then we have Express 10, which is CAG 10. Go into his information. And we're going to load data store. Alright, we're going to change the name. This is ship number 10. Alright, ship number 10. Do that. Send him on his merry way. Right? Pop up here and see that ship 10 had right there. Discovery Hauler 10 is on the job protecting CAG 10. Go, buddy, go. Okay. Alright, so that gives us all our CAGs for TPs, and our Express 1 was the very first CAG, so he's the most experienced. Actually, look at him, and he says he is Trader Joe Leo Jurgen, and don't know what level he is. He's a trader. That's the level he is at. It's not a numeric level. But he is going to go buy fighter drones. He is currently landing station Free Argon Trading Station. Okay. And yeah, he's good to go. So now we come up here to our Mercuries, and it is should be 11. Okay, so we were missing 11 and 12, and I believe it was this one that we did not change the name of. So we're going to look at him, and he is a senior paymaster, level 10. That is my sector trader. We're going to leave him alone right now. And number 8 says he is a courier. So this was, I think this was CAG 10. Okay, so we're first going to change his name to CAG 10. Or did I have another one? Look at this one right here. There's a CAG 11 right there. CAG on standby. Oh, okay, so there's CAG 11 there. How did we bypass him? Okay, CAG 11. Alright, just want to change his data store to CAG 2. We're going to check his name, and his ship number is going to be 11. There we go. 11 and factory number 1. Because we haven't messed with him yet, because he is not part of this hub. He is our ore miner CAG, and we don't need to be changing that. So he is still factory 11, and he's still ship number 1. Okay. And his data store is still CAG 1. Okay. So, and leave him alone. He is returning home because we messed up his CAG ability. But he is ore base. He's ore mine M alpha CAG 11. Okay. Leave him alone. CAG 12 is probably also the same. Or I don't find CAG 12. So here's CAG 13 and 14. This is a sector hub miner, sector trader, and he is working out. Leave him alone. And this is Alpha Hub, senior paymaster. He is a level 10. Look at that and go into trade, and he can actually start universal trading. So I'm not going to waste him. I'm going to go ahead and put him on universal trading. But before I do that, I'm going to change the name of his ship. Alright, this is going to be Universal Trader 1, UT Mercury Super Freighter 1. Okay, so, and then it puts him down here. He is a still senior paymaster, so I didn't change the pilot name. I just changed the ship name. Then we're going to go in here and send him on his way by going into there and set him up to be Universal Trader. Okay, now there's my 3 supply ships that are trying to supply different things, and I am going to tell them, the ones that are doing nothing, to follow me just to get them out of the dock. Okay, so they are following and not doing nothing. They are following, and this one needs a home. We're going to set the home base for this one to be our alpha, just because. Okay, and it's the same as the other 2. Alright, Mercury Super Freighter 8 has nothing to do. Let's look at him. He is a courier. So this is the one we had for 12. So first of all, we're going to change his name. Take off the 8 and hit a 12 up front here. Now he matches up here. Except for these don't have that, have too many things there. Alright, so 12, 13, 14, and then that should be all that we need. Okay, so Mercury 12. We're going to go, they are all 3 of them on the right home base. And Econ Mercury, let's see what he's doing. He is a freight pilot, and we're going to put him back on his job as a sector trader and in Hebron Nebula. Okay, so he's back working, and there we go. So CAG 11 is CAG on standby because probably doesn't need it right now. So we go to 12, trade, commercial representation, load the data store for CAG 2. We're going to come down here and rename him, and he is going to be ship number 12. Okay, and factory number 1, backspace out of that, and send him on his way. Now, up here, we have Elite 11 and Elite 12 not doing anything. He is supposed to be protecting CAG 12. And here's CAG 12 right there. Send him on his way. CAG 11 should be protecting CAG 11. And see, it would be still be factory number 11. And without all that, I do not see CAG 11 anywhere in the sector. So I'm going to leave Elite 11 alone for now. And Elite 12 is working. Let's get CAG 13 and 14 running. We load data from CAG 2. Okay, and come down here and change the name. This is 13. Okay, and send him on his way. Right, and then go up there and pop in Elite 13 to protect the new CAG 13, which is right there. Okay, pop back down here and do this last CAG that we have previously done. Trade, CAG, data store 2. Change the name. This is 14. 14. Okay, back at 6 out of that. Start. Pop up there to Elite 14 and send him on the protection of CAG 14. And it looks like CAG 14 was at the dock. There we go. He is good to go. So, also need to clear his home base. I'm going to clear this guy's home base. Okay. And clear this guy's home base. And I'm going to change this guy's home base to our ore mine. Alright. So we have protection. Elite needs to be protecting somebody, but currently CAG 11 is doing some self-hiding. Right there, he is at the ore mine. He's docked up. Roommate just brought me some popcorn. Woohoo, popcorn! Right, so we're gonna kind of mess him up real quick, just to get him out into the sector, so I can get his protection working. I can order his protection order. And when I did that, changed his name, or CAG right there. So, alright. Now, change his name to Or. Right there. I can put him back on commercial representation, and should be able to just start it, and not because I don't need to change anything, and that should all be back what I did. And there you go. So he's got his protection. All right. The benefit of this being, I now have these 10 expresses that can carry small, medium, and large products, and I have these 1, 2, 3, 4 extra large freighters that can carry a whole lot more products, but also the extra large variety, right? So, and what does that do for my station? We look at this. The station is running. Now, we haven't set any tag up for this silicon mine. When we look at it, we see that silicon wafers is an extra large product. Oh, we're going to have to take, now, we have those 14 chips basically doing the same work, right? And that hub doesn't really need that many chips to do work, because it's also open to the public. Even though they're supposed to be communicating with each other, and not overbuying stuff and stuff like that, still it doesn't need that many chips. We're going to check our messages here, and we're just going to go ahead and close all these because I think we already handled all those information. So we do need a CAG that can do extra large to our silicon mine, right? Now, ore mine already has the proper CAG, and it's working fine. And you look like it is almost full of energy cells. It's working. It's got 294 ores. Well, that's basically what the CAG is waiting on. Waiting for that to be bypass that 20%. So if we look at our 20% of that, that'd be 166 plus 2 times 2 would be about 300, right? That'd be 12 and yeah. Right, 300 and something. But it still needs to produce some more. So it's going to make 6, and that's going to make 300 here in 2 seconds. Right? So that's still not enough to get it over its rating of 20%. So look at ore mine alpha. Look at its own chips. Come down here and look at its CAG, and go into trade. And this is what we look for our trade duties, right? So it has already purchased resources up to 80%. It is waiting for to have over 20% product before it can sell, right? Its freighter bay is empty, so this 95% doesn't mean anything. So it doesn't have any intermediate products, so we don't have to purchase any or sell any. And credit balance is, you have to have 30,000 credits to be able to buy from me, right? So, another thing. So I can adjust that just to give this guy some more work of changing his purchase resources and selling products, right? So I can tell him to purchase resources at 99%, right? Well, that gives me just a little wiggle room. I can tell him to sell products, all right, and make him sell products at 1%, right? So he is going to go now. He's either going to go purchase more products or purchase more resources or sell the products he has. Let's see what he chose to do, right? We're just going to do that. CAG was on standby. He's probably already doing it, but right. So we're going to back out of here, and then we're going to go look in here and look at the info, right? So what choice does he have? He has a choice of selling ore or buying a couple more thousand energy cells, which he can load, right? Let's go down here to see what he does. It would be CAG 11, right there. He's flying to sector. He's going to go buy more power cells. Right there. He shows he is in sector. He is flying to sector. He's coming out of dock, and his destination is the power cell alpha, solar power plant M, and power circle. Right? He's gone. So I didn't have to do that, but I did that just to give him more flight time, because every minute he's in space doing his job, that gives him more experience, where he can take trainings and level himself up. Right? Now, if I tie him into our other stations we have here, right? If I tie in that ore mine to this silicon mine, and then probably also tie both of those into this hub, I have to change him up, but he's going to pop. So, what to do with the silicon mine? Let's see what the problem is with the hub right now, right? So, you look down here, it says it needs crystals. So, actually, it doesn't need crystals. Your crystal fab is offline because of what it needs, right? So, intermediate products, crystals, right? It's got plenty of ore. It doesn't have any silicon wafers, so if you don't have silicon wafers, you can't make crystals. No, they're not real diamonds, they're fake diamonds. They're not using ore to make crystals, but they're making silicon to make crystals. It's a lot easier to do. So if any one of those substations has a problem, it gives me a yellow signal, warning signal, right? All right. Look at this info. Let's see, we're already well on our way to making, mosquito missiles. Our energy cells we're into 23, almost 24,000 of those already. We have a lot. We have 350,000 that we can make and store on site, right? So when these stores become 100%, that doesn't create a error. But when they're out of resources or intermediate materials, then it causes an error. And we have all those cattle ranches. They are producing max quantities, everything. So right now we've got production of level 1. After a little bit of time, the manager of this hub will get better at his job, and that production X times will go up to 5 times, I think. So that'll improve also. Oh, we're producing cloth limes, beef, wheat, energy cells, mosquito missiles. We are producing steaks, and we are not producing crystals right now because we don't have any silicon wafers, but we have all the ore we need. So only thing we're missing is silicon wafers. So this is a good place to do a CLS, right? So I'm going to show you how to do CLS. We load that up on a couple of ships. I don't know if it's loaded up on the right ship. We're going to see what Express One is doing. It's buying crystals. So his name didn't change. I'm going to go get into his commercial representation. I'm going to double check his data store is correct and double check his naming is correct. I see ship 1, factory 1, and then we're going to hit that. There, his name just popped out. Okay. Now I changed the back of these. We're going to buy fighter drones. I don't know. It's just sometimes they're weird that way. All right. I'm going to send Wing Command. I'm going to tell them to dock at a station here, the shipyard. If one of them is hurt, and I want to be able to fix them, and the only place to fix them is at the station. So here's where Silverwing is going. We'll just get them out of the area right now. Clear them out of the area. All right. So we need to find a XL freighter that has that could do CLS. All right. We actually use 2 of them. Oh, which we're going to do that. We're going to go ahead and buy it. Right? The problem with that being is that we have more than enough ships for this hub. Doing CAG on this hub. What we need to do is steal one of their CAGs and make a CAG for our silicon mine. You see it's already gone green on that. Oh, we're going to go to here and we're going to look at its own ships. All right. And so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these are the TPs. We don't need the TPs. We need these 1 of these 3 up here, right? This is Courier Ban Pirelli. We currently have him on a sector trading. And actually he is returning home to the complex for some reason. Is he one of our sector traders? What's a sector trader? So we have Econ here, level 4 pilot. We have Courier Ban. He's returning home for some unknown reason. And my 3 supplies, the Universal Trader, my Mercury, which I need to get him back to work on making, setting. Okay, so let's try to talk to him and navigation. We're going to deploy. All right. We're going to set him up in red light. Because red light doesn't have one, we're going to hopefully this will pop him in because he didn't like the last time. Um, so hopefully that pops him to start deploying those satellites that he has. Look at his trade ability. He can do it. So what we need to do, get him to stop, right? Go into trading, and we're going to start external trade, external commodity logistics, right? So trader settings, right? We want to take trainings. We want to use the station account, this main station, right, for his salary. Right. Waypoints. We're going to add a station, right? We're going to add our alpha complex. We're going to load energy cells, right? And we're going to load half the cargo space of energy cells, right? Now, we're going to add a station, and we're going to go to our silicon mine, right? And we're going to unload energy cells, right? And maximum cargo space, right? Okay, we are going to add station, same station. We are going to load silicon wafers, right? And we're going to load the maximum cargo space of silicon wafers that they have, right? Now, we're actually going to change this to at the waypoint. We're going to load energy cells to maximum cargo space, right? So we're going to load all the energy cells we have. We're going to be changing this one, and that's fine. Unload energy cells there. So we're going to unload energy cells 10,000 or 6,000. Okay, and it could have been more. So we're gonna, when we get back, this is our home. We're gonna load energy cells max. We're gonna load our maximum cargo of energy cells. We're gonna go to our silicon mine. We're gonna unload 6,000 energy cells and load up 655 silicon wafers. Right? Check. So then we're gonna add a station. We're gonna go to the ore mine and we're gonna unload our energy cells. And we're going to maximum cargo space, right? Then we're going to add that same station again, load ore mines, and we're going to load ore. And this maximum cargo space, right? So that's what we're doing. Step 1, we're going to the home station. We're loading energy cells. Step 2, we're going to go to the silicon mine. We're going to unload 6,000 energy cells and load up silicon wafers. That's not going to be able to do that because we're still going to have 5,800 energy cells, right? So it's not going to load all that. Then we're going to go to our ore mine, unload all the energy cells we have, and then we're going to load as much room as we have full of ore, right? Then we're going to add a station, go back to our home thing, and we are going to unload our ore and maximum cargo space. Right. We're going to add the same station again, and we're going to unload all the silicon wafers. All right. So now, at this very end here, we have an empty box, and it's going to repeat and go back to load all the energy cells. Right. Check. All right. So that's what our waypoint is. And supply conditions. Minimum transfer amount on collections. So actually, the stations can actually ask for information, ask for energy cells. Okay, we're going to leave that alone. Don't need the jump drive, but we're going to go ahead and say yes and jump drive energy because we already set that somehow for some reason. Right? And we're going to change this to be just 100 energy cells. Right? Automatic naming, we're going to pick a name for this, and I believe we're using type of ship and class of ship, right? And this is going to be ship number 1. This is going to be CLS, and factory number is 1, right? All right, and there's that. We're going to configure reports. We want to know promotion, enemy sightings, and no useless, and yes, we want you to log it. Okay. Data store. We are going to save data store. This is not the same data store as CAG. This is a different data store for commodity logistics. Oh, we're going to save a new thing. Commodity logistics software CLS 1. Saved. Got everything right. Send him on his way. See, he is CLS 2. In fact, the CLS 2 is before external, and CLS 1 is for internal. This is kind of internal, but it's not internal. No, it is actually internal. I'm going to set it up. So he is going to the home, and he is collecting commodity. Right? And you see that he is headed to the hub, and he's going to be collecting energy cells. We're going to look at his freight. He's already got 100 energy cells. And needs new shields, but he's got 15. He's got his turret. He's got some silicon wafers, so he's not going to unload silicon wafers up front, right? But he'll eventually unload all the silicon, those 35 silicon wafers. Oh, and there he is. And we want to follow him. He is sitting right there and getting ready to dock. One thing we didn't do is set up our silicon mine with any money, right? So we're kind of loading and selling. We're not buying or selling, so it's going to be automatic. We don't need to give him any money, but we're going to go ahead and set him up with money anyway. First, we're going to go into our ore mine and check his station settings. Everything's staying the same, but we're going to go to money transfer, and we're not going to go to the Calhoun Bakery. We're going to actually go to our silicon mine, right? Anything over 5,000 or 5 million is going to go to the silicon mine. Check, activate, disable, or disable, then reactivate. There we go. Now we have that. We'll check our silicon mine. Set up his station. First of all, we're going to say that he wants to buy energy cells. About 12 to 16. All right, and he wants to sell silicon wafers at 504 to the maximum. It'll be 504 to 776. I'm going to buy low, sell high. All right. So there we go. Then on money, we do want him to give money to the main account. First, we need to set the limit, and we're going to set his limit at 5 million, right? And then we're going to start. So whenever he gets over $5 million, he's going to deposit into the main account. And make sure that is activated. Check. There's also the sub account there. I can actually have a deposit into a sub account, and the sub account can hold. Oh, I'm a full merchant now. The sub account can hold $2 trillion, I think, before it turns over. Goes negative. All right. There you go. So that the station settings allows him to buy from other places except for my own stations, right? And that way he doesn't need any ships. Okay. No, there you go. And you can see there's pretty heavy traffic between the east and north gate and my hub, right? Now we take a look at it from my elevation standpoint. You can see that from the east gate, most of the ships are rising to meet my hub. And from the north gate, I'm almost, there's a little bit of a rise from the north gate up to meet my hub. So all those people are actually going to my hub. They're not just traveling between the north and south gate. All right, now we need to check Argon Prime and our Discovery Hauler 4 should be on a protection mode. But what we want to see is our ships that are on um, here. Oh, we want to trade so that we can do a repair order on that ship, right? Then we want to upgrade ships, and we're going to upgrade these ships. There's Elite 8. I don't know why Elite 8 is there, but alright, these are, let's see if we can buy some more friendliness from Argon, because we still need to be able to get a 2 gigajoule shield and photon pulse cannon. So we're going to max out. Okay, well, those were 2 elites. I don't know what Elite 8 was sitting there for. Alright, okay, they're all wingmen. Alright, looks like our Mercury has popped in and it started actually laying down some navigation sites. Actually laid out 4 of them, so he's working. And then what that does is that allows all my other ships to trade with these stations that I could not see before. So there's a new trade possibility there. So all these stations here we can start trading with. There's my Mammoth finally making it to southeast. And what I want to do Let's talk to my mama. Or, say, we're going to get him to stop following me. First, we're going to set him up, make sure his missile defense is right. And then we're going to do specialize. We're going to equip ships like my Mercury, my Mammoth. And he just jumped out. So, it's good to go. He was actually using his jump. He was actually going the wrong place to get shield, but and that's one thing I want to do is set this guy to wow, there is really no place to buy 25 megajoule shield. Wow. And that's a problem. I thought we found somebody that made 25 megajoule shields. Yeah, right there. Yeah, there's 5 of them. So, also has 2,000 megajoule shields. So, I see a lot of CAGs on standby of those TPs. Yep, didn't take too long. Like the CLS, his current mission is to deliver commodity. He's going to look at his freight. So he's headed over to the ore. Oh, he still has 5,000 energy cells. And he's picked up silicon wafers. But you can't pick up silicon wafers because they didn't have any at the silicon facility. So if they don't have it, they can't pick it up. So up here, silicon mine, it's got enough energy cells right now that didn't have any when the bus came through the first time. Didn't have any silicon wafers to give. It's not going to wait there for Silicon Waybridge. It's going to go on to the next um, dock, next stop. Buses don't wait for nobody. Right. Our Mammoth has docked and really can't do anything else and can't be uploaded until it does that. So, what we can buy here, and what we want to buy, is because we're going to need it, is the drone factory. Yep. And we want to get advanced satellite factory going. And because we now we don't have the mod for satellite um, service, so don't really worry about laser towers right now. Um, shield production facilities for 1 megajoule. I'm not going to do that. We have enough wheat farms. We have enough cattle farms. Currently doing okay on Ramspack. We could probably use another bakery, but we're not going to worry about it. We could probably use another solar power plant, but not going to do that. Let's pick up an ore mine and a silicon mine. And try to maximize our ore thing, and that's all the space we have on that chip. So, then we're going to backspace out of that, open up that chip, and tell him to um, come back up here where he was, where I am, and not exactly where I am, but somewhere in that general facility. That's central to there, just out of the way, and do that. So we're going to be dropping two more another ore mine, a silicon mine. Then I'm going to take the CAD that's on um, the ore mine 11, turn him into a CLS internal, or CLS 1. Right. All right, I'm going to take a break and have a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It is out there filling out of the vehicle. Check. Check. We got it pretty good. Sounds in the area. That's it. Check. Anti weapon hot. We got it pretty good. Sounds there. They rolled over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Who's living out? Have confirmed surroundings in the vicinity. Engaging now. Engaging in right now. Good. In the area. Good. Vehicle destroyed. Yeah, he's gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Alright, I'll log away there. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. And fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Crews moving out. Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're making it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Alright, I'll lock it with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. Correct. And fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Crews moving out. Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're making it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Gone. In the area. That's it. In the area. Alright, I'll lock it with it. In the area. That's it. Target detected. That wheel's gone. I don't think that vehicle's gonna move anymore. It's not definitely got on the vehicle. Correct. Correct. We got it pretty good. South. In the area. That's it. And fire weapon on. We got it pretty good. South. They're all over. We've got guys running away from that vehicle. Crews moving out. Have confirmed surrounding the vicinity. Engaging now. We're making it right now. Good. In the area. Terrific. Vehicle destroyed. Gone. In the area. That's it.
get back into this. Welcome back. I am back. And we see that, take a look, we're doing a lot of business here. Our protectors are going off, our CAGs are working, our CLS number 2 is working. You actually look at his information, and he is currently landing at Station Alpha, and he's going to be delivering commodity. And if we take a look at his freight, he is only halfway loaded because we told him to load up with ore. And we look at ore, go up here to our ore plant and see how much ore he's got. Yeah, we took his whole stock of ore, and he's almost full up of energy cells, and we took all of his ore. So there we go. Well, with all the ore that he can produce, there we go. Well, they're supplying our factory with ore, and he's got all the silicon wafers he can handle. Almost. The crystal fab is working. Now he's got all the ore he can handle. There we go. And CLS has popped in and popped out. Take a look at him. He's delivering commodity. He's going to the Silicon Mine Alpha, and he is loaded up with freight. He is completely loaded. He still has some ore left over, and he has no more, as he deposited all that the station can hold. He doesn't have that silicon wafer anymore that he did have from his previous job. So he delivered all the silicon and all the ore that they can handle. And he's gone off with, he's got a whole bunch of energy cells that he's going to be depositing to the silicon mine and the ore mine. And we look at our silicon mine. And while this guy does his trip, still they're not going to be using all that he gave them before. But he will be able to pick up some silicon wafers. He's going to pick up at 90 or 100 silicon wafers by the time he gets there. They're going to have 100 silicon wafers right there. So that's how the commodity logistics works. It's a truck driver. He's got his orders to pick up here, deliver there, pick up, deliver the rest of his energy cells to the ore mine, pick up the ore, and keep doing it until Fat Lady sings. And I've never heard a Fat Lady sing in this game, so the thing about that CLS is that you'll take every ounce of ore and silicon that they have. There's no limits. He'll load his truck down with as much energy cells as he can handle and deliver those. Deliver as much as the station can handle. I'm losing popcorn everywhere. And that's what CLS does. A little truck driver. Alright, so now that we did that, there's another thing that we can do on this thing is to have an early warning network. Once we get the network up and going, we're going to come down here and look at our Priest Pity. And we see that our Mercury has already delivered his satellite there. And what we're going to do is we're going to follow behind him, because he is in some dangerous area. He done warped out of there, and I wonder where he went off to. There it is. All right, where is he popping into? Well, so he saw some enemies, so he popped out of where there's enemies, especially since there was navigation. Now he put his navigation side up, so he popped out a couple of sectors away. Before we leave here, we're going to see where our um, station hauler is, because we have to be in the same sector as the station hauler for him to actually deliver his stations. I do not see him here. We're going to go to here and we see that he is in President's Inn. All right. And I wanted to look at my supply. Suppliers are, he is building himself up to be like the Mercury. This one is supposed to be resupplying my is resupplying, and this one is doing a follow. I need to check my freight. Okay. So I believe he's supposed to be resupplying me with phase repeater guns, or he's actually going to the hole. He's in the hole, and he's going to Alpha Centauri Prime. Oh, that's me. He is headed toward me. Alpha Centauri Prime. That sounds like a sector, but it's not. That's my ship. He's headed to me, and he's supposed to be resupplying me with some lasers. While my Mercury's in Pyramid Prime, I'm headed to Emperor Mines. Now he's in Emperor Mines, headed to File Base Southwest. He's basically backtracking, where he went to make sure that all these places have. Like he did not do a navigation beacon here in Element's Fortune. Splitfire is considered a pirate sector, and Firm Legend is considered a pirate sector. Yeah, Boron, and Talati. No. For me to give him something more to do, I'd have to find more places for him to go. He's just popping in and out there. So let's see where he's going. Is Argon Prime displaying the destination is Argon Prime. He's in Argon Prime. All right. not in Argon Prime anymore. He's here in Heron's Nebula. And it'd be nice if he's returning home. It'd be a good place for him to go. Doesn't look like that's where he's going though. So this one is falling behind me. I'm gonna get him to do some stuff. I'll try to get him to refuel my Mercury. Oh. What he needs to be doing is getting some energy cells. Or does he? Yeah, he doesn't have any energy cells, so he should be looking for energy cells. There is a Titan right there. And a heavy Centaur. Let's take a look at him. Well, this is me. This is the heavy Centaur. Love to get my hands on one of them. So a little bit better. A little bit heavier. And we look at the information on him. He's got a pilot. And we'll look at his maximum. He can carry 400 or 200 make it dual shields. So, come back to me. See that I have 6 phase repeater guns. I have 1 200 mega dual shield, and I can carry 3. So that's something I need to be looking into. Oh, I need to find around where can I get 200 mega dual shields. It would be a heavy shield factory. Or a medium shield factory. Correct. Medium shield factory is where I need to go. So I need to dock there. So they are all on standby after I gave them an order to refuel and resupply, rearm and refuel, which is kind of crazy. One of them should be doing something. So let's take a look at them. So let's go back in here and get them to they're not really all the same type of ship. That's one thing about wing commands. Oh, this is defending position. It's not what I want them to do. Take a look at this and see that our ore mine is got less than 5 million credits. Now, he should have sent some money to the silicon mine, but since he's really hadn't made any money because I'm basically giving him all he needs and taking all of his product, he can't really make any money. The hub complex has basically spent $4 million on supplying all its resources. So the only time the silicon mine is going to make any money is if the ore mine runs over 5 million. And that's only going to happen if the hub makes over 20 million. I want to see where my math is. He's an Argon Prime. Now he's only one jump away. I'm going to actually be staying here and wait for him to come in. I'm going to check my message. Supply Mercury Freighter 1 has finished its job and is waiting for new orders. What was it doing? Well, I'm going to tell him to follow me. Okay, and then we close that message. And he is right here. Oh, that's Econ. So I don't know where he is at. This guy is supposed to be supplying me with some lasers. He's got one phase repeater gun. He's bringing me that one phase repeater gun. That's what this guy is doing. He's got no action. He's supposed to be refueling the Mercury. And he's taken no action so far. He is supposed to be heading to the complex. And I want to take a look at the complex and look at the energy cells. They are running pretty low on energy cells. I might want to take energy cells off of the complex settings, and energy cells So I'm going to take them off of there. So now they are a intermediate product. So that just restricts how much we buy and sell. Got a station. Well, that has to do with our there's our thing. All right. So energy cells is now an intermediate product, which means we come down here and look at our CAG TS, one of our CAG TS, and look at their trade duties. Let's say for intermediate products, it will purchase intermediate products. If our intermediate products drop below 5%, they will only sell intermediate products if it drops below 95%. So that means that we're going to retain our energy cells for what we consume it for in our extra stations, our external stations from the hub. So that's what we did. Because normally we would have okay, so it's not a resource. Within a product, it means we have sold product above 50%, right? So it's not a product anymore. It's an intermediate product. So now we only sell it at 95%. So we're hoarding. We're doing an extra 45% hoarding of that product over what we would have sold it at. So, but the CLS doesn't care about these numbers. It's only the commercial agents that care about these numbers. So CLS would run it dry. Right? So we can't change it from there, so we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to look at it. So what we have here is our Mammoth has made it to a good enough spot. So we know where all the asteroids are. We're going to target our Mammoth and talk to it and get it to drop some stations. And we're going to drop an extra silicon mine on the highest yield silicon, which is right there at 43. Okay, so we now have a second silicon mine. And do the same thing. You drop that ore mine on ore 25, ore 29. Yeah, it looks like ore 29 is going to be the best one. It's the closest one anyway, so that's where we're going to drop our ore mine. So now we have a second ore mine. And yes, I do see that I did collect an extra phase repeater gun, and it got it installed automatically. So that's what that supply ship is doing. Okay, we're going to work on our other stations, and we're going to drop this drone factory station. I should have picked up some extra things, but we'll go ahead and drop it anyway and send our Mammoth out to get some more connecting rods. So there's a drone station, and we want it to be up here with our little cluster. And we want it up here by our little cluster. We're going to zoom in and place this in our cluster. We want it higher than our hub. We can turn on our camera and see that we are going higher than our hub. Right there, we can just come over here and judge the little icon, flashy icon. All right, and we want it to be, we know we're far below that. And what we were close to this one. If we zoom in, we see that we would be right here on top of this one. So this is our drone thing, and we're going to move it a little bit further away. Drop that there. All right. And we're going to come out a little bit more. And see, those pipes we have to worry about now, because it's not just the station. Those connecting rods are pipes of the whole station. So if I drop it on one of those pipes, it doesn't automatically connect with those pipes. It starts to break my ship apart. Since my mammoth is here, and it would take a long time for that mammoth to go get connecting rods and bring them back, so I can connect that up, I have to be very careful where those connecting rods are. So we're going to come over here and make sure that we are free of those connecting rods. Right? And one thing we can do is make sure we are rising above that thing. But since rise above that little farm there and that farm there, and we see we are in the crook of that farm, and I think we're far enough away from that. No, we're not, so we have to be worried about that guy too, because that is on the same level as that farm. So we want to move this guy maybe right there, but no, it looks like it's, that spot is already taken. About this spot here, looks like that's going to be good. Just make sure we're not touching anywhere. Okay, and it's going directly down. All right, zoom out a little bit so we can pack him in right there. All right, I'll drop that last station somewhere to the way we dropped the other one. Get them in the general area over here. I'm going to zoom in. Okay, right there. Okay, so we can see those connecting rods there. When we go up, those connecting rods are pretty much horizontal, except for that one. That one goes down at an angle. Nope, that's just the angle from that angle. So that would be a kind of a safe spot. Now we look on our camera, and just move my mouse out of the way. When we zoom in, pop that angle. All right, we see that we want to be above that farm in the back, which we are. Zoom in a little bit more, but how far above it are we? Okay, I don't like the way that is set up there. And see, that dock needs to have free access to open space, because we don't want anybody else running into them. Okay, so because until I get him connected to the rest of the hub, he is his own man. And this is a big freaking station. Zoom out here. So we're basically trying to squeeze him in between two layers here. And I'll move him out here to see. It might not be a good idea. Try to squeeze him. Now I want to put him between the two layers. Just want to make sure that the down ports aren't going to be crushing my other things, so we can do it. It's not the rotation I want. So here's the rotation I want to see. So basically this is almost like a three-legged swastika. So if I have those little legs there, like that, and zoom out, that middle section there doesn't really hurt anything. There we go. Now we can pop that up, and then we gotta go faster. And right there, looks like a good spot. Just kind of pack him in here. So, and we are actually in between. And we have a kind of a pyramid there. I'll call it a pyramid. Formation. Ah, there's that bar right there I wanted to stay away from. Go. Alright. So, pylon. That upper pylon is not going to hit that. And actually, we can probably get a little closer to that. And let's pop him a little bit closer out this way. Now we get zoom in past that thing there. So, looks like those are going to be above. But let's go ahead and pop them out a little bit further. But we know he's not going to be doing that, and that's where we want to pop him in right there. Hopefully we saw all that we needed to see. Yep, he is free floating. Alright, he has no more stations, so he can't drop any. We're going to tell him that we want him to go back and dock at. We're going to get him to go to TerraCorp so he can get a jump drive. Yep. Because he does not currently have a jump drive. And that'll help us out. Alright. Let's look and see what's going on. Okay, so we do have 4 more stations. And put this down so I can think. And we said we're going to take this ship. He owns 2 ships. We're going to turn him from a CAD into a CLS. He is currently returning home, and he's got a freight of energy cells. So we are going to go ahead and stop him up. I'm going to tell him to stop, and we're going to tell him to give him something to do. I'm going to say follow me, and then while he's doing that, we're going over to a trade menu, and we did external. We're going to do internal commodity this time, and see how much that is different. So it's internal commodity logistics, trader settings. So yes, we want him to take training, and we want him to get salary from the station account, and this is trader settings. Oh, take training, station account, and we don't want to fire him. Home-based products. So this is the thing: is that the internal logistics has to do with the products that his home base can handle. So we're going to add a product. His only home base is ore, and we want to um, sell that at an average product price, or a minimum product price, or we can set the price we want, or we can just say the consumer price. Right. So, we're going to set that at consumer price. Add product. There's no more other product. So there we go. So this is better for that hub than the CLS2. All right. Suppliers. We only have one supplier, and that is our hub. We can add a supplier, and what we want to do is add our ore mine. So now we have our two ore mines are as suppliers of ore, right? So now we got that. Now our consumer, we add a consumer. Our consumer is going to be our alpha complex, right? And there's nobody else that we want to add to. Okay. So there is two suppliers and that. All right. So suppliers, consumers, supply conditions. So this is thing. So the minimum storage space filled. So the supplier has 5%. All right. The consumer has 5%. All right. It's the minimum storage before he goes out. So okay. Freight cargo bay, 95%. All right. Add a supplier only. No. Dock with ship. We're not docking with ship. We're not waiting for a request signal, and we don't want him to quit at home base. Okay. Jump drive. We do want him to use jump drive. He's going to be in the same sector all the time, so I can change that out to be 100 and minimum. Okay. So we have this backwards. We have external. This actually should be external commodity, or he should have a home base at the hub. All right. Now, automatic naming is going to be CLS1, and he's going to be ship number 1 and factory number 1. Right. So this is what the internal logistics does. Is this basically, I have product, I need to send out to other stations, other internal stations. So I can only do this to the stations that I own. So it's totally internal. Can't do anybody else. Can't sell it to anybody else. Right. So there's that. Data store. We're going to save this data. This is CLS1. It's not the same as CLS2. So this is a different CLS list of data stores. And this is CLS 1.1 because I misnamed the other one. Alright, so we save that. Alright, so the problem with that being is that it will pick up ore at our home base, and it will pick up ore at our other ore miner, and will deliver all the ore that these two factories to the hub, right? So what we need to do is change him out to be from the hub, and then that way we can give out energy cells to all four of our station as an internal commodity. So that would be good, but this is not what we want to do. So we're going to actually come down here and change his home base to be our hub, right? We're going to make sure that sticks, and then we're going to go up here, and we're going to tell him to go home, return home, and while he's returning home, we're going to go into the trade menu, come down here to internal logistics community. All right. Check the trader settings again. We do want him to take training, and we do want him to take it on the station account. Pay for trainings on the station account and his salary. All right. So, home-based products. We do not want to do ore, so get rid of that. We do want him to do energy cells, right? And we want to do we're going to do minimum pricing because it's all internal. So what we're going to sell to our mines, this ore, we're actually going to sell to the mines the ore that we get from things. So we're going to say minimum price is what we're going to be selling this ore. Can we add another product? The mines don't need anything but energy cells. So, but we can't add another extra product. And no, so we only have that. So we're going to be picking up energy cells at our hub, and we're going to be selling that to our mines at 12 credits each. All right. So, and there's the product list. So, home-based products, that's where we have suppliers and consume. Okay, suppliers is not the mines. The supplier is the home-base hub. Can we add another supplier? No, because it's only factory that we have that, or factory or hub that makes those. So we only have one supplier. So consumer is not the hub. The hub can consume it, but we want to do that ore. We're going to do the ore mines, the silicon mine. So, and we can't get rid of the hub. And apparently we have a maximum of 5 consumers that we are allowed to use at this time because we are so low in training. We have absolutely no training, so we can only have 5 consumers. Okay, so we have all of our mines and of course our hub. So we don't need the hub, but there you go. All right, so we go backspace out of that. So we have 1 supplier, it's the hub, 5 consumers. Okay, so now we do the supply conditions. So the supplier has to have at least 5% of energy cells before it's not going to let it drop before 5%. We need to change that to 25% because we are also a user of that stuff. So we're going to say 25%, right? And the minimum storage for the consumer is 5%. Which basically means, you know, if he has less than 5, if he has 5%, we're not going to fill the order. So it's the minimum storage space filled. So we're at least going to send him 5%. Don't really understand. I can't see the data behind that, but okay. Still only going to use 25% for cargo bay. We're flying to supplier only. No. We're not docking at a ship. We're not going to wait for a signal, and we're not going to when we get done with the next round. Jump drive settings, yes. Energy, yes. Automatic naming, it is variant 5, ship number 1, factory number 1. And we're going to configure reports. We want to hear about promotions. Enemy sighted. No, don't tag us on the acoustic signal. We do want the trade log, and we'll analyze it later. Okay, so, and then we're going to save this data store over this one, and we're going to do the same string. And to do that, we just hit a little asterisk, and it just copies it. So we have overwritten that, and we're going to start commodity logistics. So it is returning home to, it has already changed its name, and it's returning home to the hub. Okay, and Elite 5 is protecting CLS1. Right. We can actually take off its home base or change its home base and just get rid of the home base because it doesn't need a home base. Right? So there's that. Now we need to chase down our other CLS2. Right? So and we need to see what it's got a full freight load, but we're going to go into the orders and change its orders. So this is an external commodity, right? CLS2. Right? We are not going to delete this account information. Still taking training, still at the station account. We don't want to find the waypoints. Okay, so we do need to delete all waypoints. Actually, we don't. So what we're going to do is, we'll just delete all waypoints. It's just easier to do that. So we're going to delete all waypoints. Yes. Add the station. First, we're going to do is add the station to our waypoint. We are going to load. Right. Could refuel jump energy, kind of automatic. So, but we don't need any jump energy, but just in case, refuel jump energy. All right, add station, same station. Then we're going to load. All the energy cells we can muster. We're going to up to the maximum cargo space. Right. Okay, and then, and so we refueled our energy. We have loaded our things. We're going to add a station. So here's our alpha thing. We're going to go to this station and then go up here to that station, and then we're going to go down to that station, and then to that station. We're going to go in a circle, counterclockwise. Right? So the first station is going to be our silicon mine L, right? And we are going to unload 25% of our energy, which is 11.8 divided by 4 would be, let's just say 2,500, or let's see, 3,000, 3 times 5, yeah. So we're going to unload our energy cells, and up to, we're going to manually input up to the 3,000, up to 3,000. Okay, so we unloaded energy cells up to 3,000. We're going to add back that same station, right? And we're going to load silicon wafers, okay? And we're going to load silicon wafers up to maximum cargo space. So we unloaded 3,000 energy cells. We should be able to pick up 3,000 units, or however many units of, but we're going to refill our cargo hold, right? So we're going to refill our cargo hold. We're going to edit, and we're going to load silicon wafers. Yeah, we're just going to maximize our cargo hold because we still have energy cells, right? Then we're going to leave that station and go to our next station, which is our that station there. We're going to unload energy cells, and we're manual input up to 3,000, right? And same as that, and we're going to add that same station back in, and we're going to load ore. Okay, and we're going to load as much as we refill our freight. Right, so we are full of freight, but we still have 5,800 energy cells. Right, so we add station, and it's going to be this station at the bottom here. Right, and before we do anything else, we're going to unload energy cells up to 3,000. Right, and we're going to load that same ore factory. We're going to load ore, and we're going to maximize our cargo space. Right, and we're going to add our last station, which will be our other silicon mine. We're going to unload energy cells, and we're just going to say all the energy cells that we have left over. Right, so we're going to unload all the energy cells we have left over. Then we're going to add that station back up, and we're going to load silicon wafers, all that we can handle. Then we are going to add our station back to our hub, and we are going to unload ore maximum. We're going to unload all the ore we can, and I am out of waypoints. Apparently I can only have 6. So that makes a problem. Okay, so we can't do any more waypoints until later. What we can do is get rid of the ore waypoints, because we already have the other CLS1 bringing in the ore from the other stations. So we're going to remove that waypoint, and we're not going to actually load any ore from anybody. So these 2 ore pickups we're going to get away with and remove. Right, so we're getting jump energy, we're loading energy crystals, we are going to unload energy crystals and pick up silicon wafers. We're going to unload energy crystals here at the ore thing and unload energy crystals here. That's going to give us a lot of room to pick up silicon wafers here. So if we do it that way, we need to drop off energy to our ore mines. Then it's probably be good enough. So here we'd only be picking up whatever the space 300 energy crystals are. Here we'd be picking up a whole lot more. And this one would be empty all the time, and this one would not be empty all the time. So yeah, we do need to change that out. So let us change this one. Let's just go ahead and remove the station. Right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to pick up energy cells. We're going to go to the ore mine and unload energy. We're going to do other ore mine, unload energy. Right? This one, we're not going to maximize that out. We're going to edit waypoint. We're going to load silicon wafers, half cargo space. Just half cargo space, so we're only going to pick up that much. Right? Since we got rid of half of our energy cells, we're going to pick up half of our freight of energy cells. Then we can add our second silicon mine, or first silicon mine, this one, and unload the remaining energy cells, right? We will not have any more energy cells. So unload, unload, unload. There is the problem there. So we need to change this to be only 3000. Unload energy cells, and you'll up to 3000. Right? So we unload energy, unload energy, load up half a thing of silicon wafers. We kind of running a little light, and then we come over here and unload the rest of our energy, and we are going to load silicon wafers and half cargo space. Just yeah, that's maximum cargo space, right? So yeah, we should be half empty, more than half empty here, and this can be the other half here when we get rid of the energy cells, right? Right, now we go back to our complex and unload. The only thing that we have is silicon wafers, maximum cargo space. So we're only loading silicon wafers, not ore. And then we will refuel our jump energy, load energy, and do it all again. There we go, that works. Okay. Okay. I've never tried to generate waypoints. So first of all, we're going to data store, and we're going to save this at CLS, and we're going to change it to CLS 2.1. Okay, we did that. Now that we have that data saved, we're going to yes, use jump drive, only 100 energy and only one jump. Automatic naming is still ship 1, factory 1. Figure reports, yes, yes, no, yes. And we already saved it. Okay, so we're going to see what generate points is. Jump range 0. External commodity is minerals, or not, or shit. Alright, so generate waypoints, jump range 0, external commodity logistics, minerals, silicon wafers, load, and half cargo space. Okay, so it didn't really change anything because I already had my waypoint set. But that is wrong at the bottom there. So refuel, load energy, unload energy, unload energy, unload energy, pick up, unload energy, unload, or load silicon wafers. Right. So we need to delete that. Right, there we go. So energy, load energy cells, unload energy cells, unload energy cells, unload energy cells, load half a cargo of silicon wafers, unload the rest of the energy cells, load as many silicon wafers as we can put on the ship, and then unload all the silicon wafers and repeat. So that was just kind of stupid to do that. All right, so, and we're going to set them going. All right, collect commodity. I think it's already full. Hopefully it didn't drop it. It's already loaded up with energy cells. It just has ore. So we're going to hold that off and tell him to navigate to the current home. So we got to remember that. No. Okay. Mercury Super Freighter 4. And we're going to change his name to be CLS2 2.1 and enter. Okay. But when he gets home, we're going to get him to drop his freight. Then we're going to send him back on CLS. He was kind of already in the zone, kind of thing. Let's see what our mammoth is doing. Our mammoth is supposed to be going to Terracorp. And I'm still talking to myself, but that's fine. Okay, so I went through the gate there and get this guy going. I need to empty his, and I got to work on satellite factory and ore mine factory. Gotta wait for this freighter to dock. We can do some clean out his cargo hold and set him back on his CLS mission, external CLS. If he doesn't break between now and then. Here he goes. Alright, so he should be this, yep. So we are going to hit that, and I'm going to unload and basically it is loaded up. So, oof, drop that stuff. Okay, so he is on his way. Just So, what are we doing and where are we going? Trying to get our CLS is working. It was already made its first stop. Let's look at its freight. It just now delivered 3,000 units of energy cells. So it has dropped off energy cells at the first ore mine, and I think it's going to the second ore mine because it don't, or is it going to the other place? I don't know. So, so our supply ships are not working like we want them to do. And we see this CAG TP is had some major damage to it. CAG 1. So we are going to, whatever he's doing, we're going to stop him and navigate him down to the Argonne Prime shipyard. Okay? So we're going to let him tell us when he gets there. Okay? As he has taken some hull damage, he has only got one little bar of hull left. And before he gets too far down the rabbit hole, we're going to go ahead and get a repair on him. This probably means he's going to be very slow getting there. This is one of the things that does affect hull damage does affect your speed. Yeah, he's doing 49 meters per second where he should be doing close to 100. So you look at the info on this guy. He's coming into the dock. Yeah, he should be doing 150 meters per second. So yeah, he is hurting bad. So before he gets any more damage, we're going to send him to the repair shop. So these supply ships are not doing what they should be doing, and I'm wondering why. I want to look at their info. Okay, they do not have a this one does have a transporter device and a jump drive and supply command software, so it should have everything it needs. But it's not doing what I want it to do. So I'm going to tell him to we'll try to get him to be special again. And I want him to refuel ships like mine. Actually, I don't want to do that. No. So no, I do want him to resupply my ship with lasers, and I want him to get phase repeater gun. And quantity selected is, oh, I already got somebody doing that. So let's say so let's see 3 that I need. And I need to kind of look into that. So I do know I need 4. A total of 4. But I already have one ship trying to do that. I don't know why they're only bringing me one at a time. So that's sad. Okay. So I don't want to overload that. Oh, could use 2 more shields though. Make sure that's the right one I was looking at. Is that a transporting device? No, this one is a transporter device. Alright. This one we want 2 more shields. with shields. And we want 2 of them. Okay. So he should be off and running. Yep, he is gone off. Okay. So this one, I want him to copy my Mercury, but I don't know where my Mercury is right now. So we're going to do here and pop in and find out where our Mercury is lost itself and it's deploying at home alive. Check the message. My mammoth has gotten to its destination. Do not want to sell the ship. Okay. And so yeah, okay, so that's so I'm gonna leave him there for now. He is at Argon space. Alright, so he has 4 turns and 2, 4, 6, 8 guns. So that's 8 plus the 4 makes 12. And he currently is holding on to 2, 4, 6, 8. So he could use 4 more guns on his turns. He has no turn guns. So we can pick up some particle accelerator cannons. Creature. I'm a split creature now. And I have a license to kill in Argon territory. Alright, so that's nice. I finally picked up that license. That's good. Finally brought me that license. Okay, it did something weird. I want to look at and see that Elite 1 is there, and Express 1 is there. What did I just heal? Okay, 5. It's very strange. that's happening, why didn't CAG 1 do the same thing? Alright, we want to see what the CLSs are doing. CLS is one is working. Look at its rate. It is got CLS1 is picked up energy cells, and I don't think I told it to do that. CLS2, its rate is only 100 energy cells, but he's got 384 silicon wafers to be deposited. So I have to look into this guy, trade command, and internal logistics. Okay, so yep. home-based products. Products entry is 1. Energy cells also. So he is delivering energy cells. Okay. So we can add a product. We don't need to add the product, so that's what he's doing. He's doing just energy cells. And his suppliers and consumers are 1 supplier and 5 consumers. So there's no other suppliers, consumers. Can't get rid of that one. And we can't add any more than the 5. So they're doing that. All right, and so that's what he's doing. So he is delivering energy cells to my mines. So we do need to change this to be, okay, we're going to go in here and affect change, administration, station settings, money transfer is going to ore mine 11. Okay, and then at 20 million. Okay, hasn't gotten around to doing that yet, so that's kind of sad. So we're going to get out of there. Ore mine 11 is got administration, station settings, transfer money to your silicon mine, which he hasn't done yet. Okay, so we're going to change that to change the station to the other ore mine, and it'll be ore mine number 2 there, second ore mine. Okay, and anything over 5 million. Okay, there we go. And activate, deactivate, and activate. Okay, everything else is good. Okay, and then get out of there. This is, we're going to name him Silicon Mine 1. Okay, home number 1, Silicon Mine. And we're going to rename this one to be 2 Silicon. Okay, we're going to rename this one to be 1 ore. And this is going to be 2 ore. Okay, so 2 ore, we go into their little command console to administration, station settings, go down to money transfer, and when he gets any money up to 5 million, he's going to send that to station of Silicon 1. Right, and we're going to do that, and then we back out of this and hit this pricing, energy cells at 1 and 16, and ore at 1 and max it out. Okay, there we go. There, so there's that. Now, we go to Silicon Mine 1, look into his administration, and we're going to set him up. Pricing is activated. Our energy cell is going to be minimized to 16. And silicon wafer is going to be minimized to maximized. And under transfer at a $5 million transfer, we are going to, this is Silicon Mine 1, go to Silicon Mine 2. And we're going to activate that. Okay, so there's that. That's activated, that is in operation. And Silicon Mine 1, we go down to Silicon Mine 2, look at his information on administration. We're going to activate that, which is already activated. So, you go to money transfer to the main account over 5 million. There we go. So, everybody is going good. And if we affect a change here, We should feel that elsewhere. So this 32 is so 12, which should be going to or mine 1. We wait a minute, and then that should pump up and give 12 million to or mine 2, which will in turn give 7 million to or silicon mine 1, which in turn will give 2 million to silicon mine 2. Okay. Now, we do not have anything going on with our advanced satellite factory. That's one of the reasons why we have our satellite hauler down in the thing. And I see Elite 313 not doing anything. And where is our CAG 13? CAG 13 get blown away. So our mammoth is, I want you to do some trading. We want you to get Alright, CAG 4 is now a major dealer. Your skip discovered 10 was destroyed by the hub. Okay, so there's hauler 10, and that means CAG 10 does not have a protector. CAG CLS 1 reports from your silicon, the station does not have enough credits to pay me for a cargo. I will wait another 5 minutes before I unload the cargo. I can continue my flight. Of course, so we'll revisit the station next time. Oh, there we go. So we're going to go and look at their thing, and we see that our stations now do have some money. So that should fix that. Okay, and almost just enough. So. Okay, Discover Hauler 10 was destroyed by my complex. And where is CAG 13? It's CAG 5. CAG 8. Alright, CAG 13 was destroyed in sector by the hub complex. Well, I have one CAG down and one thing down, so I know what to do with our extra CAG 13. This would be Elite 10. Change its name to 10. Right, so and then come up here and give it orders to protect CAG 10. If I can find CAG 10. So first of all, I gotta find CAG 10. CAG 10 is an express, and he is currently in Homo Flight. Or he was in Homo Light. There it is. Okay. So, CAG 1 is going away. Elite 1 is Express 1. Where's Express 1? Express 1 is hurting. Is limping to the, there's Express 1, or CAG 1. CAG 2, I do not see a CAG 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what is Discovery 2 doing? It is doing nothing. So what happened to CAG 2? Alright, CAG 2 was destroyed by what? CAG 2 was destroyed by a complex hub. Okay, so there's what CAG 2 is doing, or Discovery 2 is doing. Check what the message says. My mentor has finished his job. They're going to Alright. I did all that. We're going to open up navigation. Get you to dock at power station. No. So we have Discover 2 out there not doing anything. We'll get him to come protect me, so it gives him something to do. Alright, so we got protectors. Alright. TS has a CAG on standby. Which means he's making. Supply freighter 1 is supposed to be going to dock to TerraCorp. This one is supposed to be bringing me guns, lasers, and this one's supposed to be bringing me shields. Right. So this one should be bringing me another gun. I don't know why I can only do one at a time. Magnetar is docking at the thing, and Mammoth is now in the sector. He is far enough away from the Stargate to affect change. So we are going to talk to him, get him to drop this complex station. We're going to pick our alpha, and we're going to pick our advanced satellite factory. And that way we don't have to worry about him anymore, except for doing a price, okay, and all the other things. And complex construction kit for alpha drone factory. And we have to set the price for drones and satellites. And then reload all of the things. So, and also we want to do this crazy thing, which, but crazy is as crazy does. So we're going to pick the farthest ore mine away, and we are going to tie that in with this other ore mine, and we are going to just see how far north or Z and positive X we can make it. Or it goes red, and that's how far we can go. Sorry. Is that red because the asteroid's in the way, or is it red because I'm out of room? Okay, so this is far north as we can go. How about east? Don't want to go east. Alright, and before we drop that in there, we do want to take a look at the camera and zoom in. And what we want to do is make sure that we are on the same level. So we are on the same level as our... Okay, so... there we go. Oh, these are the things we want to look at. So there is my two ore factory. Ore mines are there. So that would be on level. Right there. And how far east can we go on that level? Go pretty far east on that level. Right. Almost right there. Now, how far north can we go? Okay. We are in the same... Oh, so... keep on going east. And go up toward... Actually, I want to get it toward this as far as I can get. So I want to go south, or that would be right there. So let's zoom into that. That would be above that thing there. We do want to rotate them to be pointing in that direction. Okay. So that would be that. Alright, zoom back out. That'd be right behind me. That would be a big thing there. We'll go any far north. And we'll put it right between these rocks. All right, I'm gonna set it right there. And that is a very long pull. And we're gonna make a U-turn here and see that is a very long Y. And that makes a thing. All right, so for drop station, complex construction kit, we are going to tie in our ore mine kit with our 2 silicon mines. And then we're going to do one more crazy thing, just because we can. We're going to tie our 2 hubs together. We want to pick this hub because we don't want to change that hub and tie it to that one. But now it is out of whack. And we look at it, we only have one hub in this area. And if we